What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports. You already know what it is. We got the Charlotte Hornets live tonight, taking on the Washington Wizards. We got the Hornets on the back-to-back. We're going to be giving you some play-by-play analysis, like Flight Sports do. You already know what it is. We back with them. Salute to all y'all that's in the chat. Um, it's Flight Sports TV. Now, both teams, I believe, are 1-1. And I think the Wizards, let me double check if the Wizards even won a game. But bottom line is, this going to be a tough one. The Charlotte Hornets, I don't expect them to just walk into Washington and take them out. But I like their chances due to the fact of what they did last game. I like what I seen now. They're all going to be without Brandon Miller. We also going to have Lonzo Ball play-by-play analysis, ladies and gentlemen. When Lonzo Ball takes the floor, we will have updates for you. We got our eyes, ears, and antennas on that game as well. We got the Cleveland Cavaliers playing. If you're a fan of the Ball brothers, I'm telling you, it's the one-stop shop on game days. We're going to keep you up to date with everything. Now let's get to these Washington Wizards. Now the Wizards, man, in my humble opinion, they're trying to do the same exact thing as the Charlotte Hornets. The Charlotte Hornets want to make it to the playoffs. So does the Washington Wizards. Both teams find themselves 1-1 on the season. Both teams are going to be looking to do the exact same thing to one another. Now it's going to be key to see if anybody can be successful tonight. As I go take a look at the Washington Wizards schedule, before this game, I'm trying to figure out, they defeated the Dallas Mavericks, so that's shocking. I was wondering where they got their W at, but they beat the Mavericks by 10, 117 to 107. They lost to the Milwaukee Bucks on opening night. The Bucks just put it on them. Now you got the Washington Wizards. The Charlotte Hornets. It's going to be interesting. I think both teams are going to match up well, but Lamelo Ball, in my humble opinion, is going to be the difference maker, like he always is. I still believe there's going to be no answer for Lamelo. Now this team does have some big men. You got Sar. So we got our rookie Kalkbrenner. He's been cooking. He's changing shots to Tyrese Maxey. We had Tyrese Maxey trying to go down the lane, and he was receiving a lot of problems and trouble. So I can only imagine what's about to occur right now when they take on Saw and company. It's going to be interesting to see. But we are minutes and moments away from tip off. I repeat, we will have Cavaliers Bucks coverage for you as well. When Lonzo Ball takes the floor, we're gonna let you know everything that's happening. So back to Charlotte. This is gonna be I'm upset for Charlotte because I feel like the Hornets should be undefeated right now. They should be going up they should be trying to go up 3-0 to start the year, but that does not going to be the case for whatever reason. They're not going to be able to start the season undefeated. They pissed away the last game, and you just can't do that. In the NBA, where you just squander away, major opportunities on game day. You just cannot do that. Now you got to put that behind you. You don't have Brandon Miller. There's no Miller. How can Lamelo? Lamelo has to bring it now. Now we're going to see an increased play. We saw it last game. Now we could get into shot selection down the stretch because I replayed some of the highlights and clips of that game. When LaMelo shot that ball, I thought at a very bad time, and when the Hornets happened to be tied, I just thought that possession was really crucial. So that was one situation, and obviously, coming down at the end, where they just couldn't secure the goods. But it's neither here nor there. It's a new basketball game. We can't harp in on what happened last game anymore. Shout out to All Access. We got Dex in the building. We moments away from tip off. We got the Charlotte Hornets taking on the Washington Wizards live. What's your thoughts on this game?
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. Shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony spewing out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block. And big ups to everyone pulling up. Please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe button. Let's pump up these subscribers because the hard work Flight is putting in, he deserves your permanent attention by being a subscriber, and hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Once again, Flight, thank you for inviting me into the stream and integrating me into the platform. Flight, where do we begin? I mean, it was a rough night of sleep after that disappointing finish for the Charlotte Hornets when they had an opportunity to put in the bag a statement win against an Eastern Conference team who have ambition to be a real competitor for the Eastern Conference Finals representation. That is the Philadelphia 76ers. The Charlotte Hornets somewhat caught a break because Paul George was unavailable for that contest. And at the same time, the injury bug hit Charlotte early on by eliminating Brandon Miller from competing for the duration of that game. And Charlotte had to make adjustments on the fly. And let me tell you, Flight, they made hell of adjustments on the fly. Charlotte Hornets coach Charles Lee for 46 minutes of that game was superb to some degree. Yes, he had some questionable rotation ideas, and he implemented them at crucial moments that raised an eyebrow. But at the same time, the Charlotte had an 11-point lead at one point in the second half, and we thought the Charlotte Hornets could wheel this one in their silo and have a statement win over a real competitive team. The Charlotte Hornets, Flight, they are 1-1, and if the playoffs started today, the Charlotte Hornets will be a playoff team waiting to host the winner of the 9 and 10 of the play-in game. So they are 6th seed as we speak. Can they hold on to it? Can they increase and move up levels during the course of the season while they're playing the Washington Wizards, who are 10th in the Eastern Conference? Yes, it's early on, but they are still seeding as we go, so fans will know where exactly their teams are for the duration of the season. The Wizards are a underdog here, Flight. And one of the things is the Wizards have somehow wizard their way to beating Charlotte. And the Charlotte Hornets in that conference, in the Southeastern Conference, they only won one game last season. And that is dismal. So they have to really come out tonight and show that they are not the team that was an overall 1-15 in Southeast Division play. So during that 24-25 season, the Hornets averaged 105 points per game. The Hornets been getting 100 points in the third quarter. So their offensive output is powerful right now. So let's see if the Charlotte Hornets can keep up that good defense. We know that there's injuries on both sides, and the most crucial injury from either team will be the absence of Brandon Miller and a potential 20-point, 5 rebounds, 4 assists game will not be a part of the Charlotte output in this here matchup. So the Charlotte Hornets have to recover quickly flight, and Charles Lee has to put Humpty Dumpty back together again after that somewhat collapse in the last 4 minutes of the fourth quarter and last night game, and come back on his back-to-back and split the weekend activities 1-1 and move on and increase their seeding in the Eastern Conference game by game, day by day, week by week, month by month, until we get to that last stretch of the season where all hell will break loose. Like,
Yes. Listen, it's crazy. It's crazy to see that the Charlotte Hornets, that they're already getting hit with the injury bug. It's wild. I thought that it wouldn't hit them this soon, but it's hitting them. Brandon Miller being out, that's not good. Not good at all. It seemed like deja vu. To be honest with you, I thought that they was gonna roll into this year, but we have a situation where Brandon Miller could be out for an extended period of time, and we don't want that. We still don't know what the hell is even going on. So that's another thing that's troubling. They still haven't really put out nothing extensive with this. And if you watched what happened, it looked like some kind of freak accident. So we want some answers, but nonetheless, it'll be tip off shortly. We got the Lamelo Ball. He's in the nation's capital tonight. It's going to be interesting to see.
yeah, I'm curious. I'm mentally curious as well, because this is a back-to-back road tour, and this is the first test for the Charlotte Hornets. How do they show their buoyancy or resiliency when coming off of a devastating loss, and you're still on the road, and you have yet to go home to your fan base so they can cheer you back to prominence? So this will be a good test to see the mental fortitude of the Charlotte Hornets and how Charles Lee will have them prepared for tonight's game. Like,
yes, I repeat, you got the Cleveland Cavaliers taking on the Milwaukee Bucks. When Lonzo Ball takes the floor, we will have play-by-play for you. I got both games up right now as we speak. We're gonna be looking to do this all season long. So whenever you have a situation where both ball brothers are playing, make no mistake about it. We will have eyeballs on both games. Shout out to Thunder. Salute to all y'all that's in the chat right now. Before we moments away from tip off, what are you expecting to see from Lonzo tonight, Dex?
well, Lonzo was on the Stephen A. Smith show, and him and Jello got interviewed by Stephen A. Smith, and Lonzo just seemed to be very reserved for some reason. Like if he's already Hall of Fame material or something. You know what I'm saying? Like his legacy is already etched in stone as one of the top 7 point guards of all time. I don't see much urgency in Lonzo, and that kind of disturbs me a little bit. You would think that playing with a team like the Cleveland Cavaliers, whose ambition is to get into the finals once again and represent the Eastern Conference of the NBA Finals, you would think that he would have somewhat of a uh, improved urgency. You know what I'm saying? To show that he belongs with Kenny Atkinson and that talented first five of the Cleveland Cavaliers. But it just seemed like he's reserved, maybe because he's coming off the bench. I don't know. Maybe in the future, Kenny Atkinson might try to insert him in the starting lineup somehow, some way. But for now, him coming off the bench, it seemed like he's just like, okay, whatever, I'm coming off the bench.
That's one thing I do wonder, will Lonzo ever start again, in the NBA? But that's neither here nor there. I want Lonzo as healthy as possible. We shall see. We got CJ McCollum and company. I was listening to Charles Barkley the other day. He was like, who did CJ McCollum piss off? Talking about we got a free CJ McCollum. That was real funny. My humble opinion. Yeah, salute to all y'all that's in the chat right now. We got the Hornets taking the floor right now as we speak. Um, they're gonna have to switch things up, without Brandon Miller. I expect an increased dosage of Lamelo Ball.
LaMelo
You
Ball
got
is
the
going to
Hornets
have
tonight,
to.
Dex.
Oh yeah, I like them tonight. They favorite. They should win this game. I hope they don't come in lackadaisical and thinking they can sleepwalk through this one because of the lack of ambition from the Washington Wizards. But both of them have the same record, and Charlotte is only a point and a half favorite in this game. So there's not a wash away from the odd makers in this game. So they're saying that the Washington Wizards have more than a puncher's chance to upset the Charlotte Hornets on their home field or home court, rather.
Yeah, most definitely. Um, we shall see. We got Lonzo Ball sitting there right next to the coaching staff. We got the Hornets taking the floor right now as we speak. LaMelo Ball, MB1, the one of one. They got some veterans over there for Washington. Like I said, you got Chris Middleton, you got CJ McCollum. They was brought in to do some of the things that Charlotte wants with their veterans. So I'm looking at a team in Washington that wants to do the same. They want the same end goal as Charlotte. So Charlotte got to make sure that you don't have another team pass you up like Orlando and Indiana and all of these other teams where, when the Hornets was in the play and they were right there with them. But here we go. We tipped off. We got Ryan Kalkbrenner. He wins the tip. LaMelo Ball, MB1, the one of one with the ball. Washington putting some pressure on him. Colin Sexton to LaMelo. LaMelo there with a screen with Ryan. Here goes LaMelo Ball. Kicks it to Con Knipple. What are we gonna see from Con tonight? Oh, Con, he traveled. Uh-oh. We got we got we got Miles for three. He missed it. Rebounded by the Washington Wizards. Screen. Here goes Washington. What are we gonna see from Washington tonight? We got Sar out there. Sar makes it. I said that they was gonna have to deal with this big man that they got for Washington. Alex Sar, he averaging 12 points, 10 rebounds. Oh, Miles to the cup. Oh, no foul for Miles? Oh, no, he ain't get no respect. Here goes Washington. Washington scores it again. It's 4-zip Wizards. Here goes Charlotte. The last thing Charlotte need to do is lose this game. I don't care if you're dealing with injuries. You just can't see. LaMelo got to convert right there going to the cup. He missed that layup in traffic. You can't have that. Chris Middleton scores it in the paint. So the Charlotte Hornets, they reeling early. They backpedaling the 6-zip. Here goes Colin Sexton. What are we going to see from Colin Sexton to LaMelo for three in the corner, and that's way off. It looked like the Hornets going to get an early timeout. We got CJ put the moves on Miles to the cup, and he missed it. Thank God. Rebounded by Ryan Kalkbrenner. Here goes LaMelo. LaMelo Ball kicks it to Con Knipple for three, and it's money. Charlotte is on the board. Hold that timeout, y'all. It's 3-6. Washington, 10 minutes to go in the first. Con Knipple averaging 12 points this season, 4 rebounds, shooting 53% from the field. What more do we want from our rookie? Here goes Washington, picked up by CJ mid-range miss, rebounded by LaMelo. LaMelo putting pressure on the defense, crossing half court. LaMelo pushed out of bounds. That should have been a foul. These people can't guard LaMelo, so they're getting physical. Rap guy says Wizards got a lot better. All these teams getting better. Don't nobody want to stay at the bottom. So I know that we big Hornets fans, but these other teams want to make some noise too. Washington is one of them. Here we go. Miles Bridges has it, but the ball was deflected by Chris Middleton. It's 9:38. Hornets down. It looked like they put that Con Knipple 3 or 2. Maybe his foot was on the line. They corrected the score. I don't know what the hell is going on with that. Here goes Kalkbrenner to Con. Con, deep 3. And Con missed it. They're going to need a heavy dose of Con Knipple. Here goes the Washington Wizards crossing half court. They putting the moves on. 3-ball Washington, and that's off. Rebounded by Lamelo. Here comes Lamelo Ball crossing half court. Screen Lamelo from 50. Cash. Good God. That was from deep. It's 5-6 right now. 5-6 Washington. Hornets down one. Hornets down one. Here goes Chris Middleton in the mid-range. He missed it. With CJ McCollum, he gets it. Here goes Sarr back to Middleton. Middleton putting the moves on. Middleton in the mid-range. And Sarr just banged it. Big time dunk from Alex Sarr. You know, he was the second pick in the draft or the year ago. There goes Colin Sexton off the board. Finally, Colin Sexton, the young bull, is on the board. Here goes Washington. Washington has the ball. Washington kicks it to CJ. And they couldn't convert it. Here goes Colin Sexton crossing half court. Miles to Colin Knipple to Colin Sexton for 3, and he missed it. Rebounded by Alex Sarr. Here comes the Washington Wizards. Alex Sarr going all the way to the cup. CJ McCollum corner 3-ball money. Washington, they not budging. They not budging. It's 11-7 Washington. Here goes Lamelo. They playing good defense. So far, I don't see no doubles. They playing Lamelo single coverage. I'm not sure how long that's going to be. Here goes Colin Sexton with a floater, and that's good. It's 9-11. 9-11 Washington.
Colin Sexton was a great pickup so far, and the rewards seem to be outvalued itself.
Yes, most definitely. Here goes Washington. Oh, they couldn't convert that layup. Here goes Lamelo. Lamelo to Khan. Khan to the cup. Did they call him for a foul? I like that. I like the way Khan Knipple put the move on right there. When Khan Knipple was drafted, he said he was more than a shooter. You know, so I want to see him prove that. We got Khan Knipple at the line for 2. What you want to see from Khan Knipple tonight, Dax?
Well, what I'm seeing so far, he just needs to continue. I like his aggression. He's looking for a shot. And if it's not there on the perimeter, he's taking it to the rack with aggression. And if he can continue to do that, this will be an easy night for Charlotte Hornets, LaMelo Ball, and Miles Bridges.
Yeah. It's 10-11. Here we go. Here goes the Washington Wizards. Here goes LaMelo Ball with it to Colin Sexton to LaMelo. It's 10-14. Con Knipple from deep. Cash. There we go. Con Knipple. LaMelo's got a running mate. He was brought here for a reason. He was brought here for a reason, y'all. And he's going to have to step up very early in his rookie career. Hopefully, Washington just missed a clear layup.
From LaMelo Ball.
What you said?
That was good defense from LaMelo Ball, and the young bull just, oh my God, Flight, the young bull, your boy.
Yes. Shout out to the young bull. He already got 6. Washington calls an early timeout. We got to break into action. What's going on with LaMelo Ball defensively? What are you seeing this season?
Man, much improvement, and I am totally satisfied for what I'm seeing so far. I know he got in foul trouble the last game, and Charles Lee had to sit him for a little extra time than we wanted, and it probably impacted the Charlotte Hornets down the stretch. But the LaMelo Ball defense has improved to the point where if he continues like this with the scoring output, and the Charlotte Hornets remain in that 6 to 8 seed, he definitely will be an all-star and potential all-star starter.
Oh yes. So you don't see no reason why LaMelo shouldn't make the All-Star team this year.
Now, if he continue to play this type of defense and Charlotte Hornets continue to be favored, the Charlotte Hornets has been favored 2 out of the 3 games, first 3 games this season. And
Well,
could you expect that after a 19-63 record to be favored 2 out of 3
not at
games
all.
opening?
No. Lonzo Ball is on the floor right now, ladies and gentlemen. Lonzo's on the floor right now. The Cavaliers hold a 12-10 lead. Lonzo just kicked it to Mobley, but Mobley couldn't convert it. We all know what Lonzo's trying to do in Cleveland. They're trying to compete for a title. Lonzo's inbound and then he kicks it to Mobley. I want to know when we're gonna see Lonzo get a little more offensive. That's what I'm waiting on. We all know what he do with his passing. Lonzo picking up defensively. Remember, Milwaukee, they lost Kevin Porter. He sprained his ankle. It don't look too serious, but he'll be out. And he was playing pretty well. So I'm watching Milwaukee. So this team right now, this could be a conference finals, matchup. Cavs Milwaukee. Here we go. We got Mobley to Lonzo. Lonzo 3-ball off. Lonzo missed his shot. Here comes Giannis Antetokounmpo. We got a break in the action here in Charlotte. Here goes Prince. Prince missed it. Rebounded by the Milwaukee Bucks. 3-ball off. Rebounded. Here goes the Cleveland Cavaliers. That's DeAndre Hunter. DeAndre Hunter out there. He kicks it out to Merrill for 3, and that's off. Rebounded by Giannis Antetokounmpo. Giannis has the ball. Picked up by Hunter. Giannis all the way to the cup. Grown man move from Giannis. Giannis putting the pressure on him. Giannis got 8 points, 4 6 from the field. It's 14-12, Milwaukee. Here comes Merrill. Merrill to Lonzo. Lonzo has it. Lonzo was looking for Mobley. He gave it back to Merrill, back to Lonzo. Lonzo kicked it. See that right there? I want to see Lonzo get more aggressive offensively. Lonzo literally caused the turnover right there, being too passive. Lonzo needed to shoot it right there, but he wanted to force it to Mobley in the post, despite Mobley being face guarded, front guarded, every goddamn thing. So, that's just crazy. You have to score. You have to look to score. That was Lonzo forced that turnover. That's unusual for Lonzo, all these turnovers. You don't want to start that. It's 14-12. 5:06 in the first in Milwaukee. It's 15-14 right now. Charlotte. Trey Mann is checked in the game. It's looking like Coach Charles Lee is giving Lamelo a rest. I repeat, Lonzo Ball is on the floor right now for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They're taking on the Milwaukee Bucks. We will have play-by-play analysis for you for Lonzo Ball. Right now, look like they're debating a 3-ball here. Lamelo is on the floor. You got a break in the action right there in Cleveland. Chris Middleton for 3. Oh, he was fouled on a 3-point play. Who fouled him? TJ? Oh, man. TJ just fouled Chris Middleton on a 3-point play. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. It says, do you like the coach's rotations? Right now, I just want them to win, so. But speaking on the rotations, I think he rotating them as best he can. I want to see what he's going to do with Lamelo, especially now with Brandon Miller, his status, being out. I want to know how they're going to maneuver Lamelo around. I think that's going to be key because it seems like when you sit Lamelo for an extended period of time, that's when all hell starts to break loose. So I think, but whatever he was trying to do, Coach Charles Lee, he want to sit Lamelo, and I don't know if he's going to be able to do that. Here goes Khan all the way. He kicks it to Lamelo. Lamelo putting the moves on the baseline. Lamelo was fouled. Lamelo was fouled on the baseline, y'all. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. It's 15-16. Washington is up by 1. They're holding on to a narrow lead. Alonzo Ball is out there right now. Salute to all Giannis in the chat. If you're looking for Lonzo Ball play-by-play, you will get that. You got Merrill at the line. Here we go. Here goes Washington. Then the Celtics fell 0-3. Celtics they haven't won a game yet, despite Jaylen Brown going for the jugular tonight. Jaylen Brown went for 41. He tried to secure him a W. But to no avail. It's going to be a long season for Boston. I think everybody knows that. Without Tatum, they let go of mostly all the guys. We got a challenge. We got a coach's challenge with Washington. It's 18-16 right now. Lonzo's out there on the floor. We got Giannis Antetokounmpo posting up Evan Mo. The ball is moving right now. 3-ball. Bobby Portis missed the 3. Lonzo has the ball. Lonzo finds Merrill. So they are looking for Lonzo Ball after rebounds. You don't have guys just taking off without finding Lonzo. Screen. Lonzo Ball to the cup. Lonzo turnaround. Lonzo just scored a turnaround fade in the paint. So he went to the cup. He was surveying the landscape, looking to pass the ball to somebody, but he turned it around. Lonzo Ball had eight assists in 23 minutes on Friday at Brooklyn. So look how it's no reason why he doesn't have the ball, because he's clearly looking to set people up. Let him do that. Bobby Portis just hit a big 3. It's 21-18. Lonzo has it, so they're giving it to Lonzo. Everybody's getting back. I like that. Lonzo has the ball. He gives it to Evan. Lonzo screens for Evan Mobley for a 3. Mobley couldn't convert. They got Taurean Prince with it. They give it to Giannis Antetokounmpo. Giannis gives it to Bobby Portis. Lonzo is guarding Bobby Portis in the post. Lonzo on Portis in the post, and he gets a stop. Lonzo gets a stop on Portis. Here we go. The Cavs to the cup, and they couldn't convert it. Evan Mobley couldn't get the save, but Merrill got it. They give it to Mobley. Mobley in the mid-range. They kick it out. Lonzo Ball. Oh, damn, he could have shot it. He kicked it to Merrill, and Merrill scored it. So there you go. Lonzo gave up his shot to get a better shot, and Merrill just hit a 3. So that's what you want to see from Lonzo. That's what you call the hockey pass. So we seeing Lonzo's worth right here in Cleveland. Like I said, allow Lonzo to be great. He want to find you. Lonzo's not a selfish player. So when he coming down, give him the goddamn ball. Everybody get the hell back. We got a commercial break right now. We got to stop it here with the Bucks. Cavaliers, they cutting into this thing. I like what I'm seeing from Lonzo Ball. He's looking for his. That's what we want to see. How important, Dex, is it for Lonzo to look for his shot? What's your thoughts on because how Lonzo's style. How important is it for him to look for his shot?
Well, it's very important because we see Lonzo throughout the offseason working out 1v1s and 5-on-5s and things of that nature, and he was working on a particular aspect of his game, and so we want to see that translate, and we want to see it implemented in real game time. So I think it's very important, and I think Kenny Atkinson feels it's important to induce courage for Lonzo to shoot the damn shot. Don't worry about passing the ball all the damn time. You got plenty of minutes to pass the ball. Sometimes you have to shoot in order to open up your passing game, i.e. Chris Paul, point guard.
Yes, I agree with you. If Lonzo staying on the attack offensive, the way he want to play, I think it would make shit a lot easier. So I think he might want to look for his offense a little earlier. So that way he could play his style, because then now you're going to have the defense committing to everything. Once you step foot in the paint, everybody gonna lose it. They ain't going to know what to do. So here we go, Lamelo to the cup. Lamelo scores and one. So Lamelo got a chance to tie the game. It's 17-18. Melo going to the line. It's 5:32 to go in the first. Shout out to all y'all that's in the chat. We got the Ball brothers live. LaMelo Ball at the free throw line. He got 5 points, 2 or 4 from the field. Can he tie the game? We all know Lamelo at the free throw line is pretty much automatic. Even though he missed a crucial free throw last game, that would have really pushed it, the lead. But it is what it is. It's 18 all. Here goes C.J. McCollum. C.J. McCollum has the ball. LaMelo's on C.J. They kick it out. Here goes Washington, mid-range jumper, and that's money. Who the hell was that? Forgive me for some of these names for the Wizards. Here we go. LaMelo, step back. Oh, no three. LaMelo kicks it out the T-Jan. T-Jan going to the cup. T-Jan nearly turned it over. Trey Man gets it. Back to T-Jan. To Khan for 3. Khan couldn't convert it. Diabate was hustling. He couldn't get the rebound. Oh, he put the moves on. Oh, Diabate with the big-time block. Diabate defensively is crazy. Man, that was a big-time block from Diabate. That was some grown man stuff. LaMelo to the cup, and he scores it with the floater. We got a tie ball game, 20 up.
You see how easy it is for LaMelo to get to the rim?
Yes.
He gets to the rim like water through a stream.
Yes. Here goes Khan to T-Jan. Oh, come on. What the hell was that? Man, that was a flagrant. Lonzo is on the bench right now for the Cavs. But LaMelo is still in the game. Crazy. He just threw T-Jan to the floor. That was a good play by LaMelo Ball. That's crazy. It's 20 up. We got a commercial break going on right now. Yeah, shout out to all y'all in the chat. Good game, man. Shout out to Brian McLean in the chat. He says Bridges out here running cardio. Well, give Miles Bridges an opportunity. He might be able to get going. He might be able to get percolating. So give him an opportunity. Since they listen, they letting them play. Yeah. I'm looking at some of the chats right now. I would like to see Knipple be aggressive and step up in Miller's absence. He's been trying to do that. Shots got to fall. It's crazy.
Your boy McNeely's in the game, like.
Who? McNeely. Yeah, he gonna have to step up. I told you, this guy right here. I'm concerned. He's starting to scare me. Let's hope for the best for Mc. He's the only one who's yet to join the party this season. Now he done did it in the summer league. He didn't do shit in the preseason. Now I need to see something from this guy. He the wild card. He the X factor. It's a first round pick, ladies and gentlemen. He making stops, and he has an opportunity to step up right now without Miller. We need him. We need somebody else. Good rebound by TJ, and that was a grown man board. Here goes LaMelo. LaMelo crossing half court. He putting the dance moves on him. LaMelo putting the dance moves on him. Sion James. LaMelo step back 3 ball, and that is off. What's going on with Miles? Here we go. There goes Washington.
Miles look retired carrying that caboose.
Who?
Miles must be tired carrying that caboose up and down the court.
Yeah. Zion James went for that three. He couldn't convert it. It goes Lamelo with a floater, and he scores it. Lamelo, big bucket. It's 23-20. Hornets.
Lamelo with the steal.
Yeah, Lamelo, good defense. Zion James recovered it. To McNeely for three. Come on, McNeely. Give it back to McNeely. Shoot that shit. Come on. See, they want McNeely to join the party, though. They trying. He's the only one who ain't joining. I'm telling you, I might have to go downtown. I might have to take a trip to the Queen City and put some pressure on Mr. McNeely.
The NBA got to be on notice on Lamelo's defense.
Yeah, they are. I mean, I'm getting notifications. Lamelo in his bag early. Tune in. Here you go right here. Lamelo in his bag. Hornets star attacks downhill, leading to the crafty triple versus Wizards live on League Pass. So I got that NBA notification. So they know what they do, and it's on social media. I do see him on the socials, on NBA socials. You know, too many people are talking when it comes to LaMelo Ball. You can't run, you can't hide. Here goes Washington. Here come the Washington Wizards. Can the Hornets get this stop? Diabate defensively, he's like a pest. He a menace. Here goes Zion James. Zion James with a screen. Kicks it to LaMelo. LaMelo, hesitation. And LaMelo was fouled. LaMelo going to the line for two. It's 24-22. Great game going on right now. Dex, what you seeing right now from LaMelo and the Charlotte Hornets?
Well, I like the aggression from Lamelo. I like the aggression from Nipple. And Diabate got to make those free throws because he's very active in the restricted area. So he's going to get some cheap fouls called on his behalf, but he got to make those free throws.
Yes, I totally agree with you. LaMelo, with a big time bucket. It's 25-22. 2:35 to go in the first. Zion James out there. Here comes Miles. Miles is back in the game. It's 31-27. Milwaukee up on Cleveland. Lonzo is on the bench. LaMelo Ball at the free throw line. He got 11 points. He got 12 points, 6 rebounds, 2 assists. He about to be playing
LaMelo
with Miss
going for
Triple
35
Dub.
tonight.
Huh?
LaMelo going for 35 tonight.
I could believe it. I maybe even a triple dub to go along with it. There we go. It's 26-22. 2:20 left. Here goes Washington for three, and that's off. Rebounded by LaMelo. He kicks it to Diabate. Diabate to Miles. Back to LaMelo. LaMelo has it. LaMelo, good pass to Diabate. Diabate couldn't convert it. They find McNeely to Zion. LaMelo from deep. Cash. Uh-oh. Yeah, LaMelo's in his bag. You called it. Washington three ball. Good. Washington answers back with a three. So it's 29-25. Charlotte. Here goes LaMelo. LaMelo crossing half court. Washington picking up LaMelo. LaMelo to Zion. Back to LaMelo from deep again. Oh, I'm about to say LaMelo about to go crazy. He hit knee shot. Here goes Washington. Good defense by Miles Bridges on the back end. It's 29-25, 118 to go in the first. Here comes the young bull, LaMelo taking a break. Colin Sexton is in the game. We all know what kind of backup point guard play we get when Sexton gets in the game. No let up. Shout out to Jessica in the chat. Just Styles.
She changed her name.
Got a new name on us. It's a new year. Oh. Now, I've been keeping an eye on your Pelicans. I don't know what's going on. Y'all been losing. There we go. Miles. He can't convert it. Three ball Wizards. Cash. Washington are getting back into this thing. That was Whitmore. It's 29-28. You got a 1-point lead for the Charlotte Hornets as we close out this quarter. Screen with McNeely. Colin Sexton going to the cup. Fade away Sexton. Rebounded by the Washington Wizards. Here comes Washington. Whitmore, and he scores an and one. That's a Whitmore done put the Wizards on his back. Powell's going to be good. Keep your eyes on him. I have been. I mean, y'all lost. Yeah, I seen your first loss to what was it, Memphis? And then y'all lost to Wemby. I was rooting for y'all for that Spurs game. I was watching that one. I was like Zion and Wemby. Wemby, you know, he can't deal with Zion. You know, I mean,
no, don't say that. Don't say that, Flight.
Nah, he can't. I like Zion. I like Zion.
blocked
He
him 3
ain't
times.
afraid. Zion ain't afraid of Wemby though.
Yeah, but he
That's the
blocked.
shit I be
He
looking
blocked
at.
him 3 times. 3
Nah, I
times he
saw
blocked
that. He
Zion.
did catch Zion shit a few times, but you know, Zion was ready to bring it though.
But how many people blocked Zion shot? Not many, right?
I'm
Wemby
not
did
sure.
it 3 times in one
I
game.
mean, Zion is still undersized. You know, that's another thing people don't give Zion his size. I mean, he not as tall as Wemby, and he giving Wemby everything he can handle. See, that's the shit I look at. Zion wasn't the first. Like he rose his intensity when he went up against Wemby. It's like he ain't trying to shy away. Nah, he was trying to take his ass out. And there was times where Zion went up trying to block his shit too. You said he dunked on Wemby twice.
It was fruit out. Zion trying to block Wemby shot was fruit out. Just waste of energy.
Say it one more time.
Zion wasting his energy trying to block Wemby.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he tried to block. He missed it though. He missed it. He went up with a lot of intensity and missed the block. So I like what I was seeing a little bit. I like Jordan.
Yeah, he dunked on Wemby. He ain't the only one dunked on Wemby. So have Kai Jones. And where's Kai Jones? So what does that mean?
Yeah, I like Jordan Poole. You know, I mean, he was pretty decent. We got Donovan Mitchell with a dunk. Donovan Mitchell got to do more than just score points.
Is Trey Murphy the third a gang member? He looked like he a gang member.
You said what about Murphy?
He was out there looking like a gang member. I wonder what hood he claimed.
Wow. It's the same thing about getting your block shot by Wemby. Derek's he doing that to anybody. Yeah, I mean Wemby look good, man. I ain't gonna lie, Wemby out here doing a lot. He might be early MVP candidate. To be honest with you.
Nah, that's Luka.
Like that.
Luka early MVP candidate.
Yeah, it's early for everybody, but I mean they undefeated. You know, Wemby is just he all over the highlights. He putting up monster numbers. And I heard Wemby this season, he going to the paint. See, that's what people don't want to see. She said, look out for rookie fears. I saw him. I see he the point guard, if I'm not mistaken, right? I thought I seen him. New Orleans.
I don't know about Luka being hurt. Luka just put 49 on top of Anthony's head on Ant-Man.
Yeah. Who? You mean Anthony Edwards?
Hell yeah, he put 49 on his head.
Yeah, unbelievable. They said Luka is hurt.
That's what she said. I don't know nothing about it. Oh yeah, he's out for a week.
He came out. Oh damn, Lakers finished. You can't have Luka and LeBron hurt.
Yeah, that's not good.
Nah, ain't nobody else gonna step up. You putting too much on everybody now. Lamelo is back in the game. He's still in the game. 20. He playing. I think he played the whole first quarter. Charles Lee had no other choice. We're about to end the first quarter right now. Colin Sexton is at the free throw line. It's 30 up. Salute to all y'all that's in the building right now. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. We got the Charlotte Hornets live taking on the Washington Wizards, and Colin Sexton, the young bull, who scores is 31-30. CJ McCollum crossing half court. CJ with the floater, and that's good. It's 31-32. That was a good game. I mean, good quarter. What's your thoughts on as they close? We close out the first quarter. What are you seeing?
Well, Hornets looked okay offensively, but their defense is very porous. And giving up 32 points in the first quarter after coming off of that devastating loss last night, not a good sign, Flight.
Yeah. So do you think they're gonna lose? I mean, what do you think?
Well, it's too early to tell. You still have 36 minutes of basketball, but that first quarter was not a good defensive sign for the Charlotte Hornets. Maybe they might be a little worn playing against Philly up in the city of brotherly love. You can't give the Wizards 32 points to start a game and give them confidence going into the second quarter.
Yeah, and confidence they're gonna need. Shout out to like I said, everybody's in the chat right now. Let me know what y'all think as the Charlotte Hornets look to bounce back off that loss. You know, that loss hurt them. You know, and I believe they should have won. Let's see if they can shake that off. You know, can they do that? That's gonna be key. You know, you're gonna have to do this all throughout the season. Shake off tough losses. You know, are the Hornets mentally tough enough to shake off a loss like that? Because they pretty much had that game yesterday in the bag. Do you think they're tough enough to handle something like that?
Well, in the past, no, but we'll see how they finish this game. And like the old adage, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And we saw that last night how Philly finished. And let's see if the Charlotte Hornets can get that second quarter under control like they did the third quarter in Philadelphia.
We got more injury news to report. Trey Mann has went to the locker room. We don't know what's going on with him. We shall see. So everybody falling to the wayside. Shout out to everybody in the chat. They said the Jets just won. About time. Shout out to all y'all that's in the chat right now. We're in the midst of a commercial break. We're about to start the second quarter. Charlotte holding on to a 1-point lead. 1-point lead. Lonzo is on the bench right now. Shout out to all the Hornets fans all around the world. We got MB1 jerseys all through Washington. We all know what kind of player Lamelo is. Lamelo look like he about to get him a breather. Diabate's out there. This is Dex talking and he don't even watch the Pels. Lonzo's out there. Hunter mid-range. Good. Man, that was a tough shot. My DeAndre Hunter. Alonzo is on the floor, y'all. It's 8 minutes and to go here in the second. The Hornets game is 31-30. Lamelo is on the bench. Let's see what we can get out of Lonzo Ball, to close out this half. 7:50 left in the second. They're holding on to a 2-point lead. It's 38-36. We got Trent Jr. He missed. They got Cavs forced a 24-second shot clock violation. Miles Bridges for 3, and that's off. Here comes the Washington Wizards. The Washington Wizards have the rock. I repeat, I like how they look for Lonzo Ball. That's a change that I'm seeing, off inbounds, off rebounds. When he's on the floor, they look for him. Here goes Nance to Porter Jr. Porter Jr. scores it for the Cavaliers. Miles Bridges just scored a floater. It's 33-32. Hornets up 1. We got a good game going on so far. I like what I'm seeing from both teams. Lonzo's out there. Lonzo is guarding Gary Trent Jr. Lonzo's switching off on everybody. That's another thing Lonzo don't get enough credit for his defense. You know, he gets so caught up with offense. But right now you got Lonzo checking Gary Trent. You know how strong Gary Trent is. Lonzo with the rebound. He pushing the pace. Lonzo pushing the pace, but Lonzo just turned it over, looking to pass the ball. So he's got to be very careful with that. I always say that about Lonzo. Salute to all you guys in the chat right now.
That was a real narrow window that he tried to pass it through going high speed. So yeah, that wasn't a good pass.
You said it wasn't Lonzo's fault?
No, I'm saying it wasn't a good pass.
No, it wasn't. That would have probably been a good situation to get a little offensive. So I mean, it's a slippery slope I see with Lonzo. Clearly, he wants to play the right way, but you know, sometimes the right way is Lonzo taking the ball upon himself. Here we go. We got Con Knipper with it. This is Colin Sexton, and we got a Hornets turnover. It's 35-32, 9:08 to go in the second quarter. We got great basketball going on right now as we speak. Who will prevail in this game? Oh, big time 3-ball from the Wizards. The Wizards ain't playing. They're trying to win this game. They're going to try to take this from Charlotte. Charlotte, they're just going to walk in here and win. They better think otherwise. It's not going to be a walk in the park here in the nation's capital. And they need this game. Charlotte got some tough games coming up. You don't want to lose back-to-back games this early on in the season. That's not good. Here goes Con Knipper. Screen to man for 3. It's 35 up. 8:28 to go in the second. Kispert is out there. Here comes the Wizards. It's 35-37. Colin Sexton, the young bull. Come on, he got fouled. Come on, Ralph. Just grabbed the hell out of him. Great game going on right now as we speak. Charlotte Hornets live. Lamelo live. We got some good outing. Lonzo Ball live. We got a break in both games. We're getting back. We got Sexton and George there. It looked like Colin Sexton baited him into that. What's going on with Darius Garland? Let me know if anybody know the status on him. He ain't played yet all season. They need to figure out what they're going to do with him, whether they're going to keep him or trade him or what. But he's a big piece for Cleveland. We all know that. Lamelo is back in the game. Lamelo is back in the game, y'all. Miles is going to take a breather. Brandon Miller is on the bench in street clothes. Hopefully he's on his way back soon. This is just crazy. He out already. The start the season just started. Lonzo is still on the floor. Gary Trent is guarding Lonzo. DeAndre Hunter hits a big shot. Here goes the Hornets. Trey Mann with it. They kick it to Lamelo. Lamelo has the ball. Lamelo going to the cup with a floater, and he missed it. Rebounded by C.J. McCollum. C.J. McCollum kicks it out to a shooter, and he converts it. Washington is running it up. Washington up 5. Washington is up 5. Here goes Lamelo taking the screen from Musa. Lamelo with a floater to the rim, and he's fouled. He's going to the line for 2 shots. So right now, what's killing Charlotte is the bench points. Washington got 18 points off the bench. The Hornets have 2. So that should tell you a lot of what you need to know. Garland has a toe injury out at least until November 1st. Okay. I was wondering what was going on with him. He a big piece to the team. Lamelo, 15 points already, 5 of 10, 16 points, 7 rebounds. So he have himself a game. He's about to have 17 points after this next free throw. Zion James in the game for Con Knipple. I like this rookie, Zion James. I was wondering why they picked him. But, I mean, he's clearly a guard who could play multiple positions. Lamelo hits a free throw, 17 points, 5 of 10, 7 rebounds. Here goes C.J. McCollum. C.J. has it. C.J. for 3, and that's money. It's 37-43. Trey Mann. They couldn't convert it. Here we go. Here goes Washington. CJ. Oh, CJ almost hit one of them CJ shots. He missed it. Who hit that 3? I turned my eyes 1 second from this Cavs game. Somebody just hit a 3. Lamelo, I think, just hit a 3. No, he hit a 2. It's 39-43. Here goes CJ. CJ McCollum picked up by TJ and Salon. CJ dumps it out. Shooter. And that's all. Here goes Lamelo. Lamelo crossing half court. They kick it out. Here goes Zion James to the cup. And he couldn't convert. Mid-range, 3-ball, and that's off. Here goes Lamelo. Lamelo gets it. Hornets down 4, 39-43. Lamelo takes a screen from Trey Mann. Lamelo all the way to the cup with a big time off the glass. It's 41-43. Lamelo cooking. There's no answer for him. They forced a timeout there from Washington. He's messed up. They don't got Brandon. You see the Hornets at a disadvantage already. Getting hit with the injury bug. Here goes Lonzo. Lonzo has the ball. Lonzo for 3. And he missed it, but Lonzo was fouled. Uh-oh. Lonzo about to go to the line for 3 free throws. So they fouled Lonzo on 3 shots. That was his kid, Rollins. I ain't never heard of him before. Milwaukee got guys in the game I've never heard of in my life. Yes, he did foul Lonzo. Give credit to Lonzo ball. Oh, Lonzo just missed a free throw. A lot of people thought Lonzo wasn't going to play. Oh, damn. Lonzo missed 2 free throws in a row. What the hell? I know people are like, what in the hell is going on? Something going on with the mechanics, though. Because Lonzo keep missing too many shots. So he need to refine something. Because this is like it's too much going on. He gonna need to hit these shots. Hopefully, as the season progress, these shots start to fall.
He didn't miss that shot. I don't know about the mechanics. It might be confidence, but that was a good.
You said
You'll see
what?
it. You'll see it.
Oh, let's go. Hopefully he made another shot. Hopefully everything I'm saying is pissing somebody off to score.
Yeah,
Go
you'll see it.
Lonzo. 3-ball. Good. There we go.
You understand?
Okay. That's what
That
I
was a
want to
nice
see. He
pure
got him
shot.
right back. He got him right back. So Lonzo got 6 points. There we go. I don't want to see all these misses coming from Lonzo. I want to see these shots start to fall. There we go. And that was on Giannis, too. No hesitation. It's going to start to fall. You just got to keep playing. And Darius Garland, them, they look like they're supporting him, too. Lamelo got 21 tonight, 7 rebounds and 2 assists. Yeah, it says Happy Sunday, stream Flight Sports TV, Minds in chat. Shout out to the Jack Brown podcast. I always see you in here. Salute to all y'all. Shout out to all the Cavs fans. Shout out to all the Hornets fans, the Lamelo fans, the Lonzo fans. You know, salute to all y'all that's in the building on this Sunday. Giannis at the line. And he scores it 45-54. Let's see if these teams can close out these halves. Let's go. We got Chris Middleton posting up Zion James, but we got caught the goal with a foul. Lamelo says 720 plus. I just seen some statistic they put up there. They ran off the screen so fast. Flight, you think Hornets should sign Bobo? Why not?
Hell no.
You said
No,
no?
man, let that dude rot wherever he's at. That ship has
they can
sailed.
use some help at down low.
No, man, no. It's his attitude. It's not his talent. It's his attitude.
Yeah.
The man think he's 6'2". He don't realize he's 7'1". He think he's 6'2".
Yeah. You got a point there.
Oh, leave him where he at, man.
TJ. Oh, Lamelo. We dancing. Uh-oh. Lamelo 3-ball. See, I don't like that shot. I don't like that shot. That's a tough 3 that Lamelo shot right there. It's 41-46. Colin Sexton.
Yep. Ooh,
That
good
should have
block.
been the goal game.
They got stuck. Damn, Charlotte down?
That's what I'm
I've been
saying.
watching the Cleveland game.
That's a goal time. And Charlotte is down. Cavaliers, they up. Lonzo on the bench.
Yeah, I was watching Cleveland. I'll come back. Charlotte down. What the hell?
Now Charlotte getting killed. They down 5. TJ with it. Colin Sexton has these crossing half court. 41-46, 4:35 to go in the second. Lamelo got the ball deflected, but the ball hit off his leg. Lamelo pissed off about that play. There we go. CJ McCollum with it. Here we go. It's 41-46, 4:15 to go in the second.
I don't know what's up with Miles, man. Maybe his booty hurt or something. Pause.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's an injury that we don't know about. Good rebound by Ryan. Lamelo has it. Lamelo crossing half court. Screen. Lamelo step back three. Yeah, see, I don't like all these threes, man. These threes is killing me.
I know, but I was in and out though, man.
3 ball for Washington. I'm saying the Hornets at this point, they need to put something on the board, man. Go to the line. I mean, at some point, who's going to the basket to get a free throw? Thank you, Zion James. At least he tried. At some point, somebody got to go to the cup. I like that Zion James. He a different type of guard. You know, he's a guard that's gonna get downhill. He will shoot it though, but he's a guard that's looking to go downhill with it and take it to the cup and shit like that.
Hornets call a timeout.
What'd you say?
Hornets, Charles Lee called timeout.
Yeah, what you thinking about this game for the Hornets? How they playing?
Well, I'm not disappointed, but I'm not satisfied either. And I'm definitely not content. I think the Hornets got more to offer to this game, but at the same time, maybe they're just trying to catch their breath and, corral themselves after what happened last night. And that can happen in the first half of the game. But the Charlotte Hornets is averaging 130 points a game. And I think that might be tops or up in the top 3 of the NBA so far. So I think their scoring will start coming together. Miles Bridges has been an apparition up to this point. We don't know what's going on with Miles Bridges. They haven't had any information that has been downward towards his impact. But nevertheless, Miles Bridges have to get involved in this game and be very impactful. I'm expecting the Charlotte Hornets to have an offensive explosion in the second half. Washington came out with some physicality early on, but since it has decreased, and this has been a 3-point contest, and neither one of these teams have been impressive from beyond the arc. So something got to give, and if anything does give, these teams have the same record. Charlotte is the 6th seed as we look at it, and the Wizards are the 10th seed. So Charlotte will have, if the playoffs started today, they would be in the playoffs. So right now, they both fighting for relevancy. They both are 1-1. The Wizards want to maintain their stranglehold on the Charlotte Hornets coming up to DC, the DMV area. And Charlotte is trying to break that cycle.
Right, I agree. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat right now. We got a break in the action. Giannis got 3 points. 3 points in the quarter, 11 points total, 12. Now with that free throw. Diabate, 1.5 rebounds, 2 blocks. Musa doing everything he's supposed to be doing. Yeah, he's really good defensively, man. I'm telling you. If he was a little taller, sure, it'd be a problem. Musa give you that defense. He been hustling. He hustled his whole contract. He ain't even supposed to be in the NBA. Here we go.
We got Miles on the floor.
Yeah, Miles is on the floor. Lamelo with it. Lamelo kicks it out to Miles. Miles to the cup to rookie Kalkman. A good dunk.
Man, Kalkman
The Hornets needed a bucket.
He reminds me
of he traveled.
Yeah, that's what he reminds me of. I was wondering who he remind me of.
Yeah, I like the rookie. The center is gonna be solid. Good play there from Middleton. No, that was Saul Barnum. It's 40. Wizards up. Oh man, they just blocked the shit out the rookie. What was that? The Hornets in trouble. Good defense by Lamelo. And he found Sexton to the cut. A good defense turns into offense. Lamelo with a good play. CJ. Can't stop CJ right now. Lamelo, 3. Lamelo keeps shooting all these threes. Damn. Hornets in trouble. The Wizards got them on the ropes. They get nothing from Miles. There we go. Finally, we get something. Miles went to the cup. It's 47-52. Here comes CJ. 3 ball. Damn, who's that? Saw? Goddamn, Saw doing all that? Oh, the Hornets in trouble. Lamelo was fouled. 47-55. Saw 13 points. 6 and 9 from the field. That was a big 3 from Saw. I didn't know he was doing that. Charlotte better wake up, otherwise this game about to be over with. Lamelo with 22 points, about to be 23 in the first half. This is crazy. Lamelo scores in 23 points.
Lamelo going for 50.
You said what?
Lamelo going for 50.
You said for 3?
For 50. 5-0.
Oh, I can see
Lamelo
that.
on a 50
I can see something like that.
The way he's shooting.
If he keep it up.
Good crossover.
There we go. There goes Sexton. To Lamelo. Oh, good pass. Diabate.
The offensive game is getting much better.
Yeah, it's getting better. He a good player, though. I mean, I like Diabate. Sorry. Wizards keep hitting all these threes. Who the hell is that? Johnson the third. They got 23 points off the bench. That's going to pay dividends. That's winning basketball right there.
Good pick,
Go
Lamelo.
Musa.
Good pick.
Huh?
He traveling up.
Yeah.
Lamelo said a hard pick, man. I didn't like that pick, but it worked. I don't like Lamelo setting picks like that.
Yeah. There we go. There goes CJ McCollum.
They need to stop. They need to stop.
CJ, man,
Good
they got a
defense.
foul.
Yeah, Bocce was playing good defense on CJ.
Yeah, I thought that he always played pretty good D.
Look at Kemba Walker.
Coach
Kemba.
Walker.
Missed the
Coach
free throw.
Kemba. You got halftime in Cleveland. You got Coach Kemba Walker. What an unbelievable game going on right now. Let's see what Charlotte can do to close this half. And they just throw it in to Lamelo. What happened?
Oh! Oh!
What they call the travel?
No, it must have been a foul somewhere. They called it against the Hornets. That means Washington would shoot 2 more free throws.
Oh, man.
They deliberating. Even Charles Lee is confounded. Like, the ball was in the air. Okay, the ball's in it. Oh, Lamelo pushed. He pushed him. That's what happened. Lamelo pushed and got open. That's a foul on Lamelo.
He ain't have to do that.
Well, no, normally they don't call that. You know, that happens all the time.
He thought he was going to get the veteran call.
Yep.
But that was
normally they don't call that. Not in that situation. Well, instead of Charlotte hitting the last shot with a 3-pointer by Lamelo, it's a foul on Lamelo, and Washington will get the last crack at it. So Lamelo get a cheap foul with 2 seconds left to go to halftime. Hope that don't come back to haunt him.
Oh, man, that shot was good.
Oh,
that shit looked good, too. That nigga
devastating.
saw. That counted, didn't it? I didn't count.
They didn't put no points up yet.
That shot looked good, too. No, that should have counted.
That's good. Oh, yeah, that's good.
He shot that shit in rhythm. No hesitation, no shit, man.
Terrible defense from Charlotte.
Yeah, Charlotte, they about to blow this game. So saw too big, falling to the ground. Yeah, man, it's wild. Dex, we got halftime. They'll give the people a breakdown. What are you seeing with Lamelo, the Hornets, and even with Lonzo and the Cavs?
Well, let's stay right here with this game with Lamelo and the Hornets. It seems like Lamelo's trying to push hard to get a win. And we're just waiting for Miles Bridges to push along with him. Once the Miles Bridges get on board that he want to win this game, I think it'll be over for the Washington Wizards. And the Hornets can get at least a 10-point victory. And I think the second half is going to tell it all. I think the second half, the Charlotte's going to really come out firing because I think Coach Charles Lee is going to dig into their uniforms and let them know, do they want to win and make playoffs? Because these are the games you cannot lose. If you try to become a playoff team or a play-in team, you have to win against the bottom feeders. And after that kind of a showing against the Philadelphia 76ers and watching what we're watching today as a whole, I don't like it. But individually, I think LaMelo's having a really outstanding game, especially on the defensive end, where he is disruptive, stealing the ball, and causing chaos on the Wizards and their offensive sets. Now, when we go across town to Cleveland, Lonzo is okay. He hit a couple of shots, but at the same time, Cleveland is having their way with Milwaukee. The last time I checked the game, and Doc Rivers looked bewildered that the Cleveland is running circles around his team. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel, shout out to the chat, and shout out to everyone pulling up the Flight Sports TV. And this is your first attempt at an exuberant experience. Please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe button. And do not delay in hitting the notification bell, so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And we here at Flight Sports TV appreciate you traveling down our road and giving us a look and spending some time with us that you will not get back. Because one thing about time, it doesn't go backwards unless it's a memory. Time goes forward. So we hope for you to go forward with us here at Flight Sports TV to get your fix when it comes to play-by-play live action with the NBA, particularly Charlotte, Cleveland, and sometimes the Lakers and Denver Nuggets. We will do some Pelican games, depending on who the Pelicans play. We are Zion Williamson fans as well. And we have some Pale fans on board that would love to hear our version of play-by-play. Give the black man a chance, you know what I'm saying? But the Charlotte Hornets have some work to do coming the second half. Miles Bridges has been particularly an apparition for the Charlotte Hornets in this first half. So maybe Miles Bridges carrying that caboose might have been a little heavy, and maybe need to drink a Celsius energy drink or a Red Bull or something to that nature, a Monster, and get back to high energy Miles that we accustomed to and have grown to love, as he is 50% acrobatic of the R&B aerial incursion or aerial incursion. Lamelo Ball has to be a little more designed and focused because he has to know his personnel. And the Washington Wizards just seem to refuse to lose to the Charlotte Hornets. The Charlotte Hornet has a dismal record against the Southeastern Conference. Last season, I believe there was 1-16 or 1-15 against the Southeastern Conference, and their only win was against the Washington Wizards. So the Southeastern Conference have their way with the Charlotte Hornets, and this year, hopefully, under the auspice of Charles Lee and dictates of Jeff Peterson, turn this around and reverse the cycle against the Southeast Conference, and the Charlotte Hornets come on top for the series of playing these teams that are located in that division. Charlotte Hornets in the first two games have averaged 130 points, which is a whoppy. It's very difficult to score 132 points per game and to sustain that. So I don't expect that. But I do expect the Charlotte Hornets to be better in the second half than it was the first half. As we look upon the Charlotte Hornets statistical stats, Con Knippel, 6 points, 1 rebound. Miles Bridges, 4 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. Colt Brenner, 2 points, 2 rebounds. Colin Sexton, 12 points, 1 rebound, 1 steal, 0 assists. Lamelo Ball, 23 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal. And those are the notables for the Charlotte Hornets. And we go across the aisle to their competitor, as their competitor's up 11 points at the half, 62-51. Charlotte has some climbing to do. You got George with 4 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists. You got Middleton with 7 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist. You got Sarr, 17 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 blocks. McCullough, 11 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists. And Carrington, 0 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. The bench scoring so far for the Washington Wizards has been pretty good for the first half. You got Johnson, 8, Whitmore, 7, Vukovic, 3, and Wiley, 5. And if you add that together, that's 15, 23 points from the Washington Wizards bench. And then you look over at the Charlotte Hornet bench, you got Salon, 1 point, You got Diabate 3 points, and that's all. So you got 4 points coming off of the Charlotte bench. Trey Mann got hurt early, and I doubt that he returns, but he has yet to get on board with the scoring. Zion James has yet to get on board with the scoring, and McNeely have yet to get on board with the scoring. Cunnington and Plumlee has yet to enter the game, and we know the sad news that we got from yesterday early on is that Brandon Miller is out for his second game, even though he started against Philadelphia and got hurt early, but he missed a tremendous portion of that game, which was his impact was very needed in order to get Charlotte over the hump in the city of brotherly love. So no Brandon Miller tonight. He is out, and it's up to Bridges, Knueppel, Sexton, Brenner, and Lamelo Ball to shore up the responsibilities in getting Charlotte Hornets their second win of this early season. Shout out to the chat. We love your engagement. The Charlotte Hornets is down at halftime, and the Cleveland Cavaliers, I believe, is up at halftime. I haven't double checked, but the last time that I went to that, I was watching that game. It was up significantly, and I went back to the Charlotte Hornets game and was disappointed that the Charlotte Hornets were down like they were. And if you want the box scores for the Cleveland Cavaliers, Hunter 7, Mobley 8, Allen 8, Merle 14, Mitchell 8, Lonzo Ball 6 points, 1 rebound, 4 assists, 1 steal. So Lonzo so far is filling up the stat sheet, and that's only with 24 minutes of basketball. So we'll see how Lonzo finishes this game. And Lonzo only played 8 minutes and 50 seconds so far, and those are his stats. And Cleveland is up 9, 65-56 at the half. And Cleveland is going for their second win in a row. And there basically you have it. And other scores, he is up on the Knicks in the third quarter, early in the third, 59-54. Timberwolves late in the first, 21-20 over the Pacers. And then you have the San Antonio Spurs, a final, beating the Brooklyn Nets 118-107. And Brooklyn Nets are 0-3. They have yet to win a game this season. Boston Celtics go down to the Pistons, 119-113. A hard fisticuff brawl down in Motown. Pistons 2-1. Boston is winless. They are 0-3, and that is surprising for Boston because their pedigree speaks a lot, and it doesn't speak towards being 0-3 with the schedule that they had early on in this season so far. So we're going to see Boston peel out of that. The last time Boston had a very dismal first half of a season, they end up winning they end up going to a championship. They lost to Golden State, but they still made it after having a dismal first half of the season, and that was about 4 years ago. So you just can't count Boston out. I know Jason Tatum is not a part of the team right now physically, but I'm quite sure he's part of the team spiritually. In the late games, you got Toronto versus the Mavericks, who are 0-2. Cooper Kupp have yet to taste the thrill of victory. And you got the Blazers 1-1 versus the Clippers, who are surprisingly 1-1. We thought the Clippers would probably be 3-0 at this juncture, or at least 2-1. And then you have the Lakers with the news that came out that Luka will miss at least a week of basketball. The Lakers 1-1 versus the Kings 1-1. And those are the late finales of the NBA slate for this Sunday, October 26th, 2025. So as we await for halftime to come to an end and Lamelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets take back to the court, Flight will fill you back in with the play-by-play action. And we once again want to thank everyone who took time out of their time to share with us. We appreciate it because we know this is time you would never get back, but it's time that you can look back on. And hopefully, when you do, you can say it was an exuberant experience. And if you want more Flight Sports TV experience, please join the channel. Subscribe. Definitely hit the like bell because you're here. And hit the notification bell for future videos and notifications that goes down on Flight Sports TV. And you won't miss an exuberant experience. So the crowd is going wild up here in Washington, D.C. The DMV area, they really get up to play the Charlotte Hornets, mainly Lamelo Ball because of his attachment to the Ball family. They just have a thrill to try to take down that aura of the Ball family. And we're about ready to come. Lamelo's on the court, and we're about ready to start. How you doing, Flight?
Yes, Lamelo is on the court. Shout out to all y'all. Shout out to Dex on the halftime show. I appreciate you. We appreciate you. Shout out to New in the chat, Thunder, taking over. Melody taking over. Says, bro, I don't know. They tired of taking the L. Melo need to let them know. I hope so. You know, Melo got to go take this game too. I mean, this is the Wizards. You know, I know they don't have Miller, but the Wizards is a team that's improved. We can't shit on Washington. You know, they're a different team this season. So let's see. They feel just like Charlotte. You think they about to just give Charlotte a win? You know, because no. Here we go. Middleton in the mid range, and that's good. So we got Chris Middleton cooking in the mid range. Sexton nearly turned the goddamn ball over. Here we go. Khan can nipple to the cup and he scores it. Scores 53-64. Khan getting back defensively and he gets the stop. He closed out. There goes Miles. Miles is fouled. So it might be an emphasis of getting to the free throw line this quarter. I don't know how the Hornets find themselves down like this. Here we go. It's 54-64. That's what you want to see from Charlotte. Miles Bridges with a big time bucket. It's 55-64. Here goes Washington. Washington kicks it out to Sarr. He lost it. Here comes the Hornets. Colin Sexton, and he's fouled. Hopefully he's getting 2 free throws. He says, "What? Who's Shout out to Tropical Hustler." He said, "What's up, Flight?" Yeah, man, the Hornets looking crazy. Yeah, it's looking bad. I don't know what's going on. They might be able to come back. Sexton missing free throws. That's not gonna help him. It's 55-64, 10:58. Sexton, big time bucket. It's 56-64, 10:50 to go in the third. CJ, big time bucket from CJ. 56. That's 56-67. Here we go. Lamelo ball. Lamelo wants a screen, and he gets it. Lamelo gives it to Miles. Miles Bridges going all the way to the cup. And then we get another foul. So Washington is fouling a lot. Hopefully that'll get him going. Trey Mann, he's out. I don't know if he coming back, but he did go to the back. I'm monitoring and seeing what's going on with Trey Mann. I see him on the look like I see him. There we go. Kalkbrenner kicks it to Khan. Khan 3-ball. Oh, damn. Oh, he drilled that. Khan Knuckle hit a big shot. 59-67. Khan with 11 points. That was a big shot. Here we go. Washington, mid-range, good. It's 59-69, 10 minutes to go in the third. Khan Knuckle, 11 points. Here we go. Lamelo ball, shaking him. Lamelo, he lost it. Turnover. 10-point game. Hornets down 10. Can they get back in it? There we go. Big miss right now. It's 59-69, 9:36 to go in the third. Khan Knuckle, that three was just crazy. He drilled that. That was a big three, y'all. Grown man three. That's what we want to see from our rookie. You know, that's what he was brought in to do. And then without Brandon Miller, we're going to see an increased play from Khan. This should all work out. Hopefully Brandon Miller is not out too long. You know, so when Brandon Miller do come back, everybody's firing on all cylinders. This could be a blessing in disguise, but we don't need to take losses, you know, for that to happen. Here we go, Lamelo with it. Lamelo is going to the cup. Oh, Lamelo with the hesitation on the floater, and he couldn't convert it. But the rookie with a big-time putback, Ryan Kalkbrenner. He got 4 points, 2 or 3 from the field, 61-69. 9 minutes to go in the third. C.J. McCollum with it, picked up by Colin Sexton. Sarr with the screen. C.J. in the mid-range. Back to Sarr, back to C.J. C.J. with, oh my goodness, Alex Sarr with a putback dunk. Did they count that? No, it didn't count. But it was a block. Shout out to all y'all that's in the chat right now. Unbelievable basketball game. 61-69, 8:49 to go in the third. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Rebounded by Miles Bridges. Here goes Lamelo. Lamelo crossing half court. Lamelo shaking and baking. They give it out to Khan. Back to Lamelo. Lamelo to the cup, and he scored. No, that was a tough play.
Yeah, it was. Good hang time.
Yeah.
Lamelo lead all scorers with 25.
Yep. Chris Middleton off the glass. Who did they have? Was that Sexton or Middleton? Too small. Khan to the cup. Oh, Khan couldn't get the conversion with that layup. CJ, 3-ball. CJ, that's off. Rebounded by Lamelo.
That's Lamelo's ninth rebound. See, Khan cannot. I mean, not Khan. Brenner cannot get those lobs for some reason. He's
Yeah, I
not a
know.
lob threat, I guess.
No,
Just
he's not.
hustle
Not
for it.
yet.
I mean, he's wide open. Just go up
He
and dunk
remind me
it.
of Brooke Lopez, though. A slow. Con.
Yes,
Yeah, Con.
yes,
That's why he was there. That's why he's brought now.
yes.
66, 72. Con Knipple doing his thing, man.
That was a great shot at a great time in the juncture of this ball game. After Colt Brenner jacked off a perfect assist from Lamelo, lob all the way down the court by himself, and he holds the ball, wait, and then he wants to try to go up after the defender gets up on him. It's something about Colt Brenner not being able to read those long passes. I guess maybe the lights in the arena flight that blinds him.
Well, hey, he is a rookie,
Stop saying that. Stop saying
second
that.
round pick.
Because you ain't saying he's a rookie when he start dunking, when he be dunking.
Well, listen, you can't teach height, at the end of the day. And the Hornets need it. There's a reason why he's starting. He's 7 foot. He's the only 7-footer they got. So they throwing him out there. They don't care he a rookie. He can't throw nothing in the mix.
Well, Tropical Hustler, Trey Mann got hurt early in this ball game. He got hit in the face with an elbow, and he's unlikely to return. We haven't heard officially if he will or not return, but it looks like he might be out for this for the duration of this game, unless Flight heard something different.
Nah, well, yeah, like I said, Trey Mann, I think he's out too. I mean, that's another devastating blow. The injury bug is hitting the Hornets, so this is just crazy. I can't believe it's this early. And so it seemed like it's just a continuation from last year. And they paid Trey Mann all that money too, so hopefully he can come back. Hopefully this ain't no extended, losses. These people need to come back and play, man. Whatever it takes, even if you're out there to be a decoy, get your ass out there on the floor. Lonzo's out there playing. Let's see what they can do. The Cavs are up on their ass right now. Pause is 61-77. 7:37 to go on the third. Shout out to Tropical Hustler. Shout out to all y'all that's in the chat right now. Shout out to everybody rocking with the Charlotte Hornets. Everybody rocking with the Cavs. As you got the Ball brothers playing right now. Don't get no better than this.
Yeah, the Charlotte Hornets look like they're waking up and trying to get back into this game early. They're not going to wait on the fourth quarter to try to make a move. It looks like they're trying to make their move right now, and hopefully by the fourth quarter they can have a grips on this game and walk out of DC with a win.
Yeah, I mean, why wait? At the end of the day, you got to go for the juggler now if you can. That's what I would do. Give props to Con Knipple. I love what I'm seeing from Con, the rookie. There we go with it. 7:25 to go. Oh. In Washington, that was about to be a big dunk from Champagne. Yeah, somebody trying to take out the rookie, though. They want to dunk on this kid. It's going to happen. Somebody going to try to take him out. I think VJ tried to dunk on somebody yesterday. He tried to dunk on Diabate. Diabate blocked his shit. So somebody going to catch Ryan. It's unfortunate, but I just believe somebody going to dunk on his ass. It might be LeBron. It might be Anthony Edwards. He might go for it. And they got Anthony Edwards next week. Here we go. Lamelo with it. Lamelo bringing the ball up. Lamelo kicks it to Con for 3. Con Knipple. Another 3. Con Knipple.
What's up,
The rookie is cooking. He got 17 points. Con Knipple, man. That was a big shot. What's going Lamelo flexing that shoulder? Everybody can't be
always
hurt.
adjusting his body, doing something. I tend to not even give that attention because he always flexing his wrist, moving his knee, He's
And of
almost
course,
like
Miles had to
D'Angelo.
shoot a three. Back to Khan. There we go. Give it to
Oh,
Khan. Good
that's okay.
putback by
Melo cleaned
Lamelo.
it
I'm
up.
cool with that shot. If Khan is open, give him the goddamn ball.
LaMelo with 27-10. LaMelo got a 27 double-double so far, and he's only
He got
3
20.
assists away from a
No, he got
triple-double.
25.
No, he just hit that little what's your name right now.
Okay.
That gave him
I thought
27,
they
right?
would give him 20.
Oh, 25? Maybe I'm a
Yeah, I
little
think it's
slow.
25. No,
25.
Melo,
Okay.
no, I think it's 27. Something's off. Yeah, I think it's 27. You're right. Khan. Yeah, it's getting to the point where anytime Khan is open, give him the ball because that shot went in and out. The one that Lamelo put back. You give Khan Knipple that goddamn ball at all costs.
Shot it down by 6. LaMelo with the ball.
Lamelo looking for Khan.
Khan. Oh, good hustle, Khan. Get it back. LaMelo. Oh, he had to shoot it. He had to shoot that.
He didn't have to shoot. There was 11 seconds left.
11?
It was 11 seconds left on the shot clock.
Okay, that's a bad shot then. Okay, they escaped. No harm, flight. No harm. LaMelo back with the ball. LaMelo with the alley. That's a foul.
Oh, that's a foul. There we go.
Hell yeah, that's a foul.
Crazy. Yeah, he just threw it
See,
up.
this is what I like.
That alley-oop was in slow-mo.
I like Miles Bridges getting down in that court. LaMelo will reward you if you run that floor. He's not going to let you run the floor in vain. What's going on, Tropical Hustler?
Miles missing free throws now.
I'm telling you, that caboose is holding Miles back. Like that big old caboose he got back there. Pause. Hold his ass back. Did he miss both? No, he made one.
No, he missed the first one. 72-77.
Good defense. Oh, they couldn't get it back though, but good defense.
Yeah, there's good hustle going on right now.
LaMelo, 27-10, 7 assists, 2 steals, 3 assists from a triple-double. This would be LaMelo's first triple-double of the season.
Solid.
I'm still confused why people don't believe LaMelo can average 28 points and Charlotte still be relevant. This is what I'm talking about. Right now, he got 27 points. It's only the third quarter. And you still got 5 minutes and 29 seconds left to go in the third. And they only down by 6 points. And you telling me LaMelo can't do this on average? I'm not saying a triple-double, but you think LaMelo can't average 28, 7, and 6? Miles.
Miles to launching his threes again.
Like, what you think about that? Because a lot of people think I'm ludicrous for thinking that LaMelo can average 28 and Charlotte still be relevant.
And Charlotte could be relevant?
Yeah. You hesitant, so you don't believe it yourself, huh?
Well, Charlotte is not relevant. LaMelo is relevant. The Hornets is not relevant.
But I'm saying as a team, LaMelo has to score more. He has to be up there with the Ant-Mans and the Embiids and the Jokers.
Yes,
and the
I agree with you.
He has to be up there. The Jason Tatums.
Yeah, he definitely got to put up high 20+ mark. But I think. Who was that?
Oh, that hurt. That hurt. That hurt somebody's feelings. Diabate out here hurting feelings.
Yeah, Musa, 74-79. There we go. Yeah, Washington always figuring out a way though.
Yeah, that's the referees. So I'm hoping the referees give them the third quarter and we get the fourth quarter. That's what happened against Philly, right? They gave Hornets the third quarter and gave Philly the fourth quarter.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with that.
No Miller. Yeah, no Miller Thunder. The Hornets is only down by 6, and they're not even playing their best basketball.
Not at all.
I believe the Wizards are playing some of their best basketball because they're not just turning the ball over like the Philadelphia 76ers was last night. And it's a back-to-back game flight, and the Hornets only down 6 in the third. So a lot of basketball left, man. You got over 16 minutes of basketball left. Good missed free throw. Good missed free throw.
Here we go with it. Con Knuckle bringing the ball up and give it to Lamelo. Lamelo with the rock. Miles.
Damn, Miles missed that bad.
Oh,
nice move.
That
was a nice move.
Charlotte is starting to blow it defensively, though. On the defensive end, they're starting to fuck everything up.
Diabate once again. I love his offensive IQ. He have a high offensive IQ and a high defensive IQ. Is this guy, what is he, a Haitian, Diabate, or he African? Because Diabate, that's a French name, right?
I
think he's a Haitian.
I don't think he's from.
He got to be from France or France colony or something.
You got to be something like that.
I don't think he's African.
Miles going to the bench though.
Yeah, something wrong with Miles, man. You're not playing that much. Miles is fatigued.
Miles, he giving us a no-show.
Yeah, he's fatigued. He's tired.
Lonzo got the ball.
James just stole the ball. Yes, 3-point game, Flight.
Yep, 3-point game. Let's see what happens. Here comes, like I said, Lonzo's out there. Let's see what Lonzo could do. The Hornets trying to pick up the
Yes, they get the stop. Diabate with the rebound. Let's go, Hornets. Knipple. Oh my God, look at him. Look at the rookie trying to make plays. Diabate kicks it out. Tijon. Yes.
Yeah.
Tijon Delon, the number 6 overall pick, Terror Squad. Flight. It's a new ball game. It's a new day down in the DMV.
Hornets on the 8-0 run. Lonzo got the ball. They up 11 on Milwaukee. We got a good basketball game right now. Shout out to Z Bird every day. He says, let's go, Buzz City. Let's go. Let go. Buzz City, man, let's win. Here we go, Hornets on the 8-0 run. Let's go. Lamelo to the cup with a floater.
Got his rebound. That's a double-double for Lamelo.
He gives it back to Tijon, back to Lamelo from deep.
Oh, no way.
Cash.
Downtown Freddie Brown style. No way. That's 30 and 11. Don't tell me I'm a fool for saying Lamelo can't average 28 points and Charlotte still be relevant.
Yeah.
They try to laugh at me for saying that. Oh, you need to average about 23 points. What? Shut your mouth. 23 what? That's not going to get him nowhere but the cellar. Crazy. 30 and 11 with 7 assists. If Cole Brenner caught those 2 assists, he would be 1 assist away from a 30-point triple-double.
Yep. Giannis with a big time bang. It's 75-83. Here comes Lamelo. Lonzo to this kid Wade. He missed it. Lonzo is on the court right now. Says that's what I'm talking about, Flight. It's 75-83. Good job by the Charlotte Hornets. They got enough, but they got to close the deal. You know, we all know basketball is a game of runs. You know, but you know they gotta close. That's key. Closing. Here we go with it. We got a break in the action here in Cleveland. So we got a good game going so far as we speak. I like what I'm seeing. Let me give you some stat lines here in this Hornets game. Lamelo with a 30 ball, 11 rebounds. I said he was going to be playing with Miss Triple Dub, 7 assists, 2 steals. Colin Sexton tonight, 13 points. Miles Bridges, 7 points. I mean, we got to get more from Miles. Come on, that's unacceptable. 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and that's a quiet 7. Now, those points is quiet. It's not like it's, in the flow of the offense. But the real story is Con Knipple. He's stepping up this game. He's doing what he was brought here to do. He was brought here to make life easy for Lamelo, open up the floor for Miles, make life easier for Brandon Miller. He's doing that. Lamelo is finding Con Knipple, and Con Knipple is delivering the goods. So that's one thing I can admit for Con. He's scoring. The only player I'm concerned about, like I said, is Liam McNeely. I mean, he's the only one who has yet to join the party. So I may have to speak about that shortly. I'm trying to hold my whole out faith, but everybody's pretty much taking off. Look what T-John is cooking. You gotta love what we're seeing from T-John Salon. That's key. 85-82. 2:39 to go in the third. Great game going on right now. Great game. Lamelo and Con Knipple communicating. It's 85-83. Washington. They cut the lead to 1. Here we go. Zion James with it. To kick it to Lamelo. Lamelo ball has it. Lamelo to Diabate. Diabate couldn't convert it. Well, Lamelo with the rebound. Oh, good play by Lamelo Ball. Good save. And then the putback. That's what we want to see. 2:20 to go in the third. Good play right there. 2 minutes left in the third. Hornets up 1. Lamelo with 32 points. Lamelo Ball. Lamelo kicks it out to Zion James. Good. The rookie hits a 3. Good play by Zion. It's 90-86. Here comes Washington. Oh, turnover. Hornets get it. Hornets get a steal. Lamelo Ball back with it. Lamelo finds Musa. They're looking for Lamelo again. Give it to him. Lamelo has the ball. They have no answer for Lamelo right now. 16-4 run, Charlotte. Lamelo to the cup. They kick it out to Zion James again. Back-to-back threes for Zion James. These rookies, man. These rookies for Charlotte are just performing. Give them props.
Lamelo need 1 assist for a triple-double. 1 assist.
Oh, he's going to get the triple-double. We might as well put that in the bag now. Now, the question is it going to be 40 or 50? That's the question. You said earlier he going for 5-0. I thought you was tripping, but it's starting to make sense now. Karen Knipple going to the mid-range. Good pass. Oh, Zion is hot right now. You got to keep it in his hands. There you go. Now you're going to the line for free throws. I like this kid, Zion James. Like I said, when they got another guard, I was like, what in the hell are they doing? But this player, Zion James, he could play different. He could play in a multitude of different ways. Not only could he hit the 3, but he can go to the cup. This has been an excellent draft for Charlotte. This draft, I'm telling you, McNeely is the only one fucking everything up. McNeely is the one he's the only reason why I can't say this draft has just been a complete A+. I think McNeely about to come back in the game. They got to get some bodies out there now. Con Knipple was cooking. Give Con credit. Now you got Zion out there playing well. This guy Sion James, he can go downhill. Now he's proven that he can hit the three ball. Like back those threes, that was crucial. And then when he got the ball, he went straight to the cup. He had the momentum. He got the referees on his side. They was gonna blow that whistle. Is Lamelo still on the floor? No, Lamelo
Lamelo out.
was
Lonzo on the floor, but they lost their lead. I mean,
it's 21. They're on a 21-6 run. Don't give up nothing to these Wizards. You got to take it from these guys. They got out the gate a little too hot. I don't know what that was about. Lamelo is back on the floor. I guess he just went for the last play. Here come Lonzo. Lonzo got the ball to Donovan Mitchell. Porter Jr. for the Cavs, and that's off. Oh, Lonzo with the putback. Lonzo coming down the lane and putting back, saving the play. There's a 3-point lead for the Cavs over Milwaukee. We keeping you up to date what's going on with Lonzo. Lonzo cooking, y'all. Threes, twos, everything. Hornets on a 21-6 run. Here goes Colin Sexton. Colin Sexton crossing half court. LaMelo Ball has it in his hands. It's 95-88. Here we go. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 17 on the game. LaMelo has it. He dances on it. Here come the screen with Khan. LaMelo kicks it out to Colin. Colin nearly loses the ball, and he does. Turnover. Hornets turn it over. This is crazy. 82-85. A good play right there from Milwaukee. Washington looking to close the quarter, and they don't. CJ McCollum messed up a clear-cut layup. So Charlotte is on their neck right now. There's nothing that they could do about it. Dex, we're about to head into the fourth quarter.
Yes, sir.
Winning time. What do the Charlotte Hornets have to do to secure this down?
Hey, just keep playing strong basketball. LaMelo whipping that ball around, getting those assists, and these guys cashing in. LaMelo know he can score at any given time. We just need Miles Bridges to have at least 6 points in the fourth quarter, and I think we can fill it out because Khan can nipple and LaMelo Ball together with the help of Diabate and the defense of Sion James. It looks like they can keep this one and be 2-1 and move up the ladder in the standings in the Eastern Conference. But switching over to the Cleveland game, Cleveland is up by the narrowest of margin, 85-84. Donovan Mitchell on the line, and he makes it. So they up 2. Lonzo on the floor as they close the third, and Lonzo's stats is 8 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal. He's shooting 75% from the floor, and he's shooting 50% from 3 with 16 minutes and 37 seconds logged on the floor tonight, Blake.
Yeah, Lonzo is just proving he's just a winning player. I mean, it's just as clear as evident, But I like what I will give Cleveland credit is they're allowing Lonzo to be Lonzo. When the ball, if nothing else, even when Mitchell's on the floor, you see Lonzo controlling the offense. And that's what we want to see from Lonzo Ball. We want to see a guy that's controlling the offensive. As good as he is, we can't have other guys playing the offense. I mean, that's crazy. I understand they cannot run the offense. LaMelo, I mean, this guy putting up monster numbers tonight, man. He got his foot on the necks right now. Can't nobody touch Melo tonight. Something's clearly got into him. Dex, what do you see Melo finishing? Is it gonna be 40, 50? I mean, what is it gonna take?
Probably 41. He might get 11 points in the fourth quarter, depending on how tight this game is. If they don't start expanding on the lead, then LaMelo will probably have to play the totality of the game. But I'm quite sure that Charles Lee is looking to take LaMelo out early.
do you see Washington making another run?
Yeah, I think Washington got a little bit more juice left in them, but not much because they already have a mentality that they're a losing team. You know what I'm saying? And when it can go either way when you bottom feeders play. If you're not winning in the fourth quarter, a lot of times you're ready to pack it in and go party.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm looking at the Cavaliers. You got now you got these people shooting these shots trying to make some money. They got dudes that know they ain't gonna make it. The sad part is when you watch this shit, some of the players be watching it. Like when they be having these timeout breaks and these little things that go on, the players be watching the shit in the huddle. That should be funny. That was for $10,000 a half court shot. For a half court shot, they're gonna win $10,000. So here we go. We back winning. It's 97-90. Zion James out there with a kick at the Colin Sexton. Colin Sexton to the cup. The Bull. The young Bull. 99-90. Here comes CJ. CJ McCollum. Step back. 3-ball. Missed it. Rebounded by Diabate. Here comes Colin Sexton. Colin Sexton with the rock. Sexton again. But he's fouled. Man, Colin Sexton, he's playing winning basketball. You gotta love what you're seeing from Colin. Man, if Colin Sexton, CJ can't do nothing with Colin Sexton. He can't stay with him. He got 15 points. Colin Sexton, 16, 6 and 9 from the field. He's playing solid, man. That was a big pickup for Charlotte. Oh man, Giannis out here missing layups. There we go, CJ. Here goes the Washington Wizards. They're trying to get into this game. That was a big mid-range jumper. Who was that, Johnson? Was that the rookie that they just drafted? Yeah, Trey Johnson. He got 12 points, 4 of 10 from the field, 3 rebounds. Big miss there. Diabate can't convert. Here comes CJ McCollum. CJ kicks it out to Johnson. Johnson to the cup, and he scores it. Uh-oh. Here come Washington. Trey Mann is back in. Trey Mann is back in. That's a good sign.
The return of Trey.
Trey. Here goes Miles. Miles with the spin move. Oh, come on, Miles. I'm going to go up like a man. Oh,
Charlotte cracked the 100-point threshold.
Yo, timeout. The rookie just blocked the shit out of him. Yo, Zion James, the rookie. Oh, my goodness.
Scores 101-94. Charlotte cracked the 100-point threshold first. Like I was explaining to Flight earlier, that the fourth quarter is the Charlotte Hornets. Charlotte Hornets is averaging 130 points per game, and the Wizards cannot keep up with that. They do not have the type of defense.
This rookie Zion James just blocked the shit out of this dude. That was a hell of a play. That was a hell of a play, ladies and gentlemen. The Charlotte Hornets, they closing this game on the defensive end. This kid, Zion James, I love this kid already.
They're about to hit 2 free throws.
Musa.
Charlotte up 9.
Yes. Can they
Ooh,
close?
almost turned it over.
CJ
Yeah, we
nearly
almost
turned it
turned it
over.
over.
Man, they keep giving Washington buckets now. Washington just hanging around. Here goes Colin. Colin calling out something. Colin trying to get CJ up off him. Oh, Colin Sexton nearly loses it. Give it to Con back to Sexton. Sexton kicks it to Musa. Let's go. Diabate.
Musa!
Yeah, Musa is a problem. Charlotte got some dogs. And they got to win this game, man. I'm
Ooh, a
mad they blew
steal.
last night.
This dude, foul. To the state that
Here
turned the
we
ball
go.
over.
Colin. Oh, yes, they gave Colin that foul. See, Colin, his aggressive play, you know, that he forced the referees to give you a whistle every now and then. You know, Colin been so aggressive. You know, you got the referees got to reward him. If he wasn't aggressive, I'm pretty sure the referees would let that shit go. Good play by Colin Sexton, man. This guy Sexton. Hornets trying to compete this season. Con pump fix it through. They sending two people like Con Knipple. Oh, he want that foul. Charles Lee was looking for a foul there. Charles Lee doing his job. This shit is crazy. I'm telling you, Washington just hanging around. And they got closers over there. You got Chris Middleton. You got CJ. You got people that know how to win in big moments. So you don't want this game just hanging around in the balance.
Can't show you the game, man. You already know that, George. Don't come over here with no bullshit. No, you can't show the game. You can't watch. You can't see this game nowhere on YouTube. Come on, man. Don't play us.
There we go. Sexton to Miles. Oh, Miles with the stunner stop. He just went right through him. Pause. 107.99. There we go. CJ on Trey Man. What they call the foul? Come on. And CJ so smart. They stopping the clock. They trying to get free throws. So you got to be smart. You know, you got veterans going up against young players. CJ know what to do. That's what I'm concerned about as we get closer and closer to closing time. CJ 23 points. He's starting to get in the winning mode. He missing free throws now. You still got to beware of CJ McCollum. I got respect for
Cavs
CJ.
up by 10. Cavaliers up by 10.
Yes. This game is heating up over here. Lonzo is on the bench as we speak. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo is back on the floor. It's winning time. Lamelo being guarded by a rookie too. Come on, Lamelo. We need to stop this. Miles Bridges. Good pass by Lamelo. That was a mean ass cross court pass by Lamelo Ball to Miles. Trey Johnson kicks it out.
That's the triple double right there. 32,
Man,
12, and 10.
What the hell just happened? They called that foul. They called it on. Yo, Lamelo, look at this cross court pass though.
Yep.
Yo, dude ain't see that coming. Whitmore didn't even think that was possible. He just lobbed that shit over there. That's a triple double. 32, 12, and 10.
Yeah, that's a strong double from Diabate. He having a strong game tonight.
They're gonna say, "Oh man, that shit was." They was playing Washington. You know what they're gonna say? But who they was playing? Oh, why? Oh man. So you can't win. You can't win when it comes to Lamelo, right? These haters got something to say about everything. Hornets just got to win this game. You know that because I'm pretty sure Lamelo would rather win than get a triple dub. You know, so let's see. Diabate cooking now. Zion James. That's the real story. This kid is a problem. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo crossing half court, met by Johnson.
Oh my God! Official Airbnb.
Yeah,
Oh my God!
Timeout after that one.
Wow, that's Sports Center top 10. Miles cocked that to Mississippi. That was all the way down to the Mississippi River flight.
That was a big dunk by Miles. He need to go up like that all the time.
George says, George Gutierrez said Hornets a playoff team. Well, they showed talk tough when they play these bottom feeds. Brooklyn and Washington.
He did catch CJ.
Where's Big Al? Where's Big Al at?
Yeah,
shout out
that's
to
just crazy. It's winning time.
Yeah, they play these bottom teams.
We gotta watch out for CJ coming down the clutch. I was letting everybody know about CJ.
Yeah, you can't stand CJ because of the Pelicans. What he did with the Pelicans. Yeah, I don't blame you. I like how she said that. Miles just baptized this man. Oh my God.
Wow, he baptized, bro.
We're gonna let that sit there for a minute.
Shout out to all y'all in the chat.
That man didn't pay his taxes. Miles came to collect.
Clutch. That's what we want to see from Miles, man. Melo, let's close this deal. Let's put this team out of reach. My only concern, like I said, they do got CJ, they got Chris Middleton, so you don't want this game just hanging around in the balance for these veterans, you know, to just try to close the deal on us. Lonzo's on the floor. He got the ball in his hands as we speak. Lonzo kicks it out to Mitchell. Lonzo to DeAndre Hunter, and DeAndre Hunter couldn't convert it. Here we go.
See, this is what everyone come to see and buy their league pass for, and they Disney Plus, ESPN, and Prime, Amazon Prime, is to see stuff what Miles just did after receiving a wonderful pass from his boy Lamelo Ball, connecting with Airbnb. This is what they come to see, Flight.
Exactly. That's what we all came to see. Donovan Mitchell kicks it to DeAndre Hunter. DeAndre Hunter with a floater. He couldn't convert it. Lonzo, he caught the rebound, tried to pass, and immediately nearly was a turnover.
Well, it's a tight one over in Cleveland, 98-96. Milwaukee came all the way back. It was down by 11.
Right, I'm seeing what's going on with this net. My Knicks, the Knicks, and a tough one too.
Is the Knicks undefeated?
Yeah, the Knicks are undefeated, but they're in a dogfight in Miami. I'm trying to keep eyes on this next game. Brunson went to the back. I don't know what's going on with Brunson. Here we go. We got a Washington just scored. Is the Heat winning? Next, no, the Heat ain't nothing. There ain't no pushovers now.
Cleveland hit the 100-point threshold first, and it's still by Lonzo.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me know what's going on with
Lonzo. That was Proctor.
I'm trying to check this next game.
Porter Jr. That was Porter Jr. They kind of looked alike. Those all these light skinned niggas in the NBA, you get confused.
It's 6:51. Oh damn, the Knicks about to lose. It's 87-105.
Oh shit.
It's only 5 minutes left. Shout out to Nathaniel in the chat. That's coffee. Shout out Coffee. There we go. It's 114-103. Lonzo is out there. I got the Cavs game on. We got CJ. CJ turned it over. Here comes Lamelo.
Thank you, Nathaniel.
Alley-oop. Alley-oop.
Oh, I missed it.
In effect.
I missed it. I'm over at the Cleveland game.
Miles got 20 points, 13 this quarter. 13 in the
said that Flight.
Decks.
Oh my God, Flight! Did I say Miles is going to wake up in the fourth quarter? We need about 6 out of him.
You did. I was waiting for Miles to join the party. 116-105. Oh, Con Knipple. $119-105. Here goes Charlotte. Lamelo crossing half court. Lamelo putting the moves on. Screen. Oh, Lamelo. Oh, so Lamelo just faked the hell out of them. Yeah, the Hornets, they putting them on the ropes. CJ for 3. That's off. Rebounded by Ryan. Here comes Colin Sexton. Colin Sexton has just been an amazing pickup, man. Pay homage. Here we go, Miles. They give it to Miles. Miles cooking this quarter. Here comes Colin to Lamelo. Corner 3. Cash. It's over. Stick a fork in him. Stick a fork in him. 122-105. 5:17 to go in the fourth. It's over.
Basically, everything I said about the Hornets going into the fourth came true. Came to fruition.
Yes, everything.
It's like the total opposite of what happened last night.
Complete total opposite. Oh, what the hell? That was an offensive foul. It was a Gary Trent knocked the shit out of him.
Cleveland, 103-98. Lonzo on the court. 5 minutes to go.
Lonzo is on the floor in the clutch. What kind of? He made that shit too. Gary Trent did some wild shit just now. Shout out to Coffee to the World. Shout out Noble Knowledge. Salute to all my people rocking with the channel.
Milwaukee having a block party down in that paint.
Here goes Lonzo. Lonzo dumps it out to Mobley. Mobley to Allen. Oh, he just got his shit blocked. Turner just blocked everybody's shit. Here goes Milwaukee. Oh, Turner. Turner step back 3. That's all. Merrill got the ball. Merrill gives it to Lonzo. Lonzo with the ball back to Merrill. Back to Lonzo. Lonzo pump fakes a 3. Lonzo finds Allen, and it's a turnover. Lonzo should have shot that right now. There's so many positions where Lonzo can shoot it. He just chooses not to. But I mean, he's out there playing the right way, I guess, and making everybody's life easy. It's 98-103. Giannis got the ball. Yep, Giannis just got called for something. Turnover. There's 4 minutes left here in the fourth quarter in Cleveland.
They blocked Lonzo shit. Lonzo going up nonchalant. Come on, dude, you 6'6". Dunk that shit.
Right, yeah, you might be slightly ahead of me. Here I got Lonzo going to Mobley.
Great feet said, get that shit out of here.
Lonzo got a shit block by Giannis. Yeah, just there. You slightly ahead of me on the Cavs game. I think we went on post here with this Hornets game.
Well, I'm in Chicago right now. That's probably why.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful weather out here in Chicago.
Shout out to Chicago. Shout out to the city of Chicago. Flight Sports, we love you. You already know what it is. Yeah, it's over for the Knicks. They blew a tough one in Miami.
Even back to Lonzo.
Hard to win.
Man, that Mitchell is a beast. I never noticed that of Mitchell. That dude could score every time he touched the ball.
Mitchell is a beast. He can't be guarded. You know, Mitchell's supposed to be in New York with Brunson.
I know.
Go Flona. That's why I can't
Damn,
even
Giannis.
deal with Mitchell.
Giannis, a man child.
Lamelo from deep. Oh my goodness, Dex. Melo
Okay, I'm
shot
going
that
to it
thing
now.
from damn near
I'm
half
going to
court.
it now. I was at the Cleveland game.
Yeah, I know Melo got 38 points.
I know, man. I told you he might
Lamelo
get
with a
41.
38 popper.
He might end up with 41 flight.
Oh man, he might end up with 50.
No, he only got 4 minutes left. I don't think he's gonna shoot that much.
Yeah, you never know. He might end up with 45.
Yeah, 45 is very possible.
Yeah, I'm thinking about
Look at look
45. He
at
might
the
go on the
score.
barrage.
125 flight. Look at the score. 125 to 105. How in the hell did Charlotte Hornets get plus 20 on the damn Wizards when the
If
game
I'm
was tight?
Charles Lee, I'm gonna sit Lamelo right now.
No, you can't sit in the middle right now. The team don't want you to. See, you can't do that. See, you fuck up the chemistry with the team, they get mad at you. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look at that too. They want LaMelo out there on the floor as a leader.
He cooked tonight. He said, "No, you can't sit Lamelo right now. Best player in the
No,
league,
not right
no
now.
question."
Wait till like the 2-minute mark. You can sit him at the 2-minute mark.
Everybody played well tonight. Knipple with 20, Bridges with 20. So Lamelo got some help tonight. That's solid. I like what we're seeing. Stacy says, yeah, keep him on the court to build morale. Okay. Yeah, Lonzo playing well. Lonzo played well tonight. That's what we want to see from Lonzo. You got Lonzo 11, 5, and 5, 1 steal. We back with it. Let's see if the Charlotte Hornets could close this deal. That's key. It's 3:59 to go here. Merrill, 3-ball. Cash. For the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers look like they're about to take this. It says Melo is two-way as hell. Yeah, I'm telling you, he don't get enough props for being all of those things. LaMelo taking the seat. I think he's done for the game. There's no reason to keep him out there. So at some point, you got to sit that guy. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. We back with it, 127, 107.
You got your wish, like they said LaMelo, so you got your wish.
What about LaMelo?
They fed him.
Yeah, I knew that. I mean, you want to sit LaMelo. I mean, at this point, the game is out of reach. It's over.
Yeah.
You know, we don't. You want to have LaMelo for the next game. You know,
So are you comfortable? Are you comfortable with what's going on right now?
I'm very comfortable. I'm very comfortable. My only issue is that I wish they would have won the last game. The Hornets should be up 3-0 right now on the season. I mean, and that's the only thing that I find unfortunate. But it is what it is at the end of the day. There's nothing that we can do about the situation.
They would be in first place. If they was 3-0, they would be the number 1 seed in the East. Who would fathom that? The number 1 seed in the East, 3-0? Coming from the dungeon of last season that was so snake bitten and injury riddled, and they still having early injuries and they're still mustered up to be above 500. Is that Coach Lee or is it just the talent of the team?
Yeah. That's a good question.
Man, can you believe the Charlotte Hornets is the 4th seed right now?
Yeah, I know. It's still early. Shout out to all the people that's rocking with Flight Sports TV, man. The Charlotte Hornets, man. Listen, it's far from over.
Wait a minute. Is Brian singing Lou Rawls? You'll never find. I'm a king.
That's what we want to see from Charlotte, man. Wins. It's time to turn shit around, man. All this losing, it's time to change it. The Lamelo and the Hornets, they're a much better team than their record has been showing. There's been a bad indication of who they really are. And they have to change that around. What better way?
Can I be vindicated that Lamelo can score 28 or average 28 and the Charlotte Hornets can still be relevant? Unless this is a one-off. Are y'all ready to vindicate me? Or you want to wait to see how often this could be done in the first half of the season before you give me my crown with the heavy jewels in it?
I mean, that's a good question. I mean, we're gonna see.
I mean, Flight. Just think about this, Flight. As much as we know from the Charlotte Hornets, absence of their first two seasons with LaMelo Ball going into the play-in, we never seen them be so feisty, so disruptive.
Nope.
Look at Diabate. Look at Diabate and Copebrunner. Did you imagine that would be significant enough to man the paint, to get all these blocks and making these guys pump fake and get 3 seconds and turn the ball over? I mean, this is Diabate and Copebrunner in the paint.
Yes.
And look at Deion James and Colin Sexton. Look what they're bringing. I mean, are we going to ever see Dinwiddie? Are we going to ever see Pat Connaughton?
Remember, Dinwiddie got cut. They released him.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, they let go.
I didn't see that. Go. I can see why.
Yeah.
I can see why.
Got 38 points, 13 rebounds, 13 assists, 3 steals. Good God Almighty. Colin Sexton, 20 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists. Copebrunner, 4 points, 5 rebounds, 1 assist. Miles Bridges, he was late to the party, but he came to the party. 22 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal. Con Knipple, 20 points, 6 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal. Diabate, 12 and 10. Zion James. I think Zion James, I know that we caught up with LaMelo and everybody, but Zion James made so many winning plays today. That kid is just, he got something, he's something special. My only question right now is Liam McNeely. I might have to go. I'm almost on my way headed down to Queen City, man. I'm serious. They just renovated that beautiful building. I may have to head down there. I know that people might think it's a joke, but I think it's time to go down there to talk about McNeely. He is something going on.
Knock.
This is a first round pick.
You supposed to say, who is it? Knock.
Yes, I can't believe McNeely is late to the party.
Who are you looking for? What is your name, young man? Who are you looking for?
Huh?
And who are you looking for? Who are you looking for at this time of night?
I'm almost gonna be looking for Liam McNeely. I ain't looking for him yet, but I'm getting a little concerned, but I'm not having put out the APB just yet. But it's close. It's getting close. Another game or two, I may have to call it.
Listen, Flight.
Look lost out there, man.
Listen, Flight. Charles Lee gave McNeely 3 minutes of basketball to show if he was deserving to be on the floor tonight, and he couldn't show it.
To send his ass. They need to send him down to Greensboro to sell some tickets and get himself right.
Did they call Jello and ask him
is balling except for McNeely? He's the only one. I'm not even going to talk about Connaughton because Connaughton, he there for different reasons. He probably won't be used until later on in the season. But Plumlee is doing whatever he can do. I mean, I'm not going to get on Plumlee and Connaughton. They're at the end of their careers. But McNeely is the one that I'm concerned about. I think McNeely just needs to find his groove. Yeah, he need to find something. But Sion, let's get to the good. Sion with that big block. You know, Sion is balling. He had 2 back-to-back threes. Man, that kid is a problem.
Wait, Frank. I just saw something in the chat that was so disrespectful that I gotta just put it out there. Thunder said McNeely, a summer league wonder.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. I mean, and what I didn't like about him was why they sit him after 2. He played 2 good games.
Oh my God, they
him like he was a top pick.
Why
See,
they
that's what
crapping on
I'm saying. That
McNeely like
wasn't
that?
good. You should have kept him.
Oh my God, a summer league wonder.
Decision from Charlotte.
That's crazy.
Connaughton is in the now. Now they got Connaughton getting some minutes. They ain't putting McNeely in the game. There you go. He out there. I'm about to say you gotta let him get his rhythm. He out there in garbage time.
He looking like John Havlicek in summer league. Thunder, you need to stop, man. You got my stomach hurting right now.
Yeah.
He said he was John Havlicek in the summer league. Oh my God, Thunder! I never seen you crack jokes like this.
Let's go. Plumlee got it. McNeely, he got the ball. Good pass to Connaughton. Okay, Connaughton is on the board. I'm not concerned about Connaughton at all. You know, let's go. 137, 111. He said this is a legit playoff team. I believe so.
I see that. I want to pin it. I want to pin it, but I'm hesitant because I know I'm going to comment on it. These Hornets would be in the playoff
team?
Not the play-in.
Oh.
I don't know about that, Noble. I mean, you might be jumping the gun. I mean, they play 2 bottom teams, and that's the only victories they have. You see what happened when they played Philadelphia, a team of ambition. They let it go in the end. Now, if they was 3-0 right now with that Philly statement win, I would say yes, they legit. But with that Philly loss, it just reminds me of teams that play Hornets tough. The Hornets surrender.
Yes, Plumlee's on the board. The Hornets they about wrapped up. It's 139, 111. You know, so they played very solid tonight. You know, Charles Lee he coached a good game. This is winning basketball at the end of the day. This is what we want to see from Lamelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets.
But look what Lamelo had to put up. He had to stuff the stat sheet. And I'm saying this would have to be every night. Good teams or bad team, he will have to stuff the stat sheet in order for Charlotte to be relevant. Lamelo cannot take a game off. And then you can't take several games off. And you have to be fully healthy. So we have the energy and the attrition to finish games strong. And Stacey, you short your Hornets.
That's crazy.
The Hornets is averaging 130 points a game. This
game is over.
Yeah, with this right here, that's probably 132 points a game now. Not 120, 130. Wow. 3 straight games, 130 points, man.
Yeah, give credit to LaMelo Ball, man. I mean, for 40 points, who's seen that coming?
Me? What you mean who's seen that coming?
I mean, who's?
I said,
I mean, you knew that he was gonna have to score. They had no Brandon Miller,
and Miles came to dinner late.
Yeah, he did. I thought that Miles. Yeah, I was concerned about Miles. I was like, damn.
Hell, the food was getting cold by the time Miles came to the table.
You said what was good? What was getting cold?
The food.
Yeah, the food was definitely getting cold.
He came
but
just in time.
Give credit to LaMelo Ball. Give major props.
I don't know about Charles Lee as well. I'm not ready to just stamp Charles Lee yet because he still made in-games blunders that befuddle the good basketball minds. So I'm just not ready to do that yet unless he is one who thinks outside of the lines. You know, I don't know if that's the case or not. Maybe I'm too traditional in my thinking when it comes to Charles Lee. I don't know just yet, Stacey. So I'm going to hold back. You can, but I'm just going to hold back a little bit on stamping Charles Lee.
Yeah, I mean, I like Charles. You know what I mean? I'm starting to like him. I like the players. Listen, no, how about this? I like this draft that they did. The only thing I'm giving them an A in this draft. The only reason why I'm not giving them a plus is because of McNeely. So I'm trying to give the Charlotte Hornets a plus, an A plus in this draft that just happened. But you start to think about it. This draft that they did, they let go of people. And then they basically brought in, they drafted all these rookies, and all of these rookies are in the rotation. Two of them are starting. You got Con Knipple and you got the kid Kalkbrenner coming in. You know, Kalkbrenner is basically able to bring Musa into his natural position where Musa would probably fit better, even anyways, coming off the bench. Now you see Musa bringing what he brings to the table. Then you bringing in Sion James, who is giving great minutes. The man is defending at a high level. This guy is Sion James going to be a problem in this league. A problem. You understand? Sion James defensively is just ridiculous. And then not only that, this guy offensively, the three ball was just electric tonight. For Sion. That big block that he caught over that Washington center, I don't know who the hell his name was. That got me up out my seat, man. I'm keeping real with you. That's the kind of plays that I like. He's a different guard, than what the Hornets have. I know that Sion hit threes tonight, but I think Sion is a guy that's going to be able to push the tempo and bring it downhill, similar to what we're seeing from Colin Sexton, where you see Sexton roll. I think that as time progressed, I think Josh Green is on the way. The Hornets has an opportunity to make some moves if they want to, even if they want to include somebody else. I'm not saying you trade T-John, but I mean Dex brought his name up, but I think Josh Green is definitely chopped liver here, unless he's going to come back and provide some winning. They need all the help that they can get in the front court, though. Maybe Josh Green, is he going to be able to help them out, at the 3, at the 4, or something like that? I don't know, because, do they really need another guy trying to play the 2? You got a lot of that going on. So can he play a small ball 4? I don't even know. I don't even know about that, about Josh Green. I don't know his height. How tall is Josh Green? Can you use him in a different situation? I'm not sure what's Josh Green's height. He's 6'6". So that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm not sure, but I know that he can defend. So that's why I'm saying you might want to keep Josh Green for those purposes alone. I wouldn't just let him go so fast, but this is a major win, for the Charlotte Hornets going up against Washington. Washington was trying to win this game. Let's keep it real. CJ McCollum and company, they had me a little bit, concerned. I thought that they was going to fool around and win this, just the way it was going. But it's a 139-113 victory. Lamelo Ball, came out tonight with a virtuoso, a 38 popper, 30 in 35 minutes, 13 assists, 13 rebounds. LaMelo Ball was completely spectacular. He was unstoppable. This man just could not be guarded, and it's clear and it's evident. Also, defensively, it wasn't just an offensive barrage. Defensively, the man put up 3 steals. All of these things were special. If you LaMelo Ball in the Charlotte Hornets, this is what you want to see. Colin Sexton tonight, 20 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. Sexton, he just was, he kept things afloat. Sexton, you could rely on him and he could play and win in different ways. Sexton, I didn't even know he was a shooter. At times he could be a shooter. Sexton clearly going downhill. He just can't be stopped. It always seems like he gets the faster step on the defender. The defense can't stay with him. And that's what we want to see. Donatello for president says Colin Sexton such a great pickup. That was a hell of a pickup, a sneaky move for the Charlotte Hornets. You need all of these things to be successful if you Charlotte. Noble Knowledge says maybe trade Josh Green and a couple firsts for Scotty Barnes. I don't think that's realistic. But if you do that, yeah. But I don't think that's realistic for them to get
Flight,
Scotty Barnes.
Flight. Did you give Lonzo stat?
Um, go ahead for Lonzo's stats. I didn't get to his
Yeah.
stats. I read it a while ago before he sat
Oh,
down. Did he have 11 points?
yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, you gave it then.
Yeah, okay. If it didn't
3
change
minutes,
from now,
7
go ahead.
points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal. Lonzo shot 57% from the floor and 50% from three. So that's a good game for Lonzo, but he shot 4 from the free throw line at 33%, 1 for 3.
Solid, solid,
Yeah, that's solid.
solid play. We got to give props to Lonzo. He's starting to figure it out. It's a new team, new personnel. But like I said, the real story tonight is Lamelo. Lamelo tonight, and he just couldn't be guarded. What did you see from Lamelo tonight? Because I know that you was talking about the way he may have been used. Especially that first game. What did you think of Lamelo now as you see the points starting to accumulate at a high rate?
Well, I mean, my thoughts of LaMelo is still the same, Flight, is that despite LaMelo scoring 38 points in 34 minutes and also destining a 13 and 13 assist rebound game with 3 steals. So that just shows that LaMelo was fastidious and he was all over the court. And it also shows that LaMelo was a wrecking ball to the Washington Wizards because the Washington Wizards kind of had their number, Flight. We have seen games where we thought that LaMelo was going to beat Kyle Kuzma, LaMelo was going to beat Bradley Beal, LaMelo was going to beat Jordan Poole. You know what I'm saying? And then somehow, some way, these guys end up beating the Charlotte Hornets. And this is why the Charlotte Hornets had a very dismal record against the Southeastern Conference of the NBA, 1-15 last season. And I guess the tables are turning because of what you have up there with the brass of the Charlotte Hornets and Jeff Peterson and how he dictates down to Charles Lee and he direct the band. And the Charlotte Hornets is one, if not the highest scoring team in the NBA. If they're not the highest, they're in the top 3 for sure. Because I haven't checked everybody, but 130 points average, that is superb. Especially from a team that was once deemed to be a doormat for the NBA. They looked at Charlotte Hornets as they looked at the Clippers in the 90s as being a training facility for the NBA, grooming players to ultimately get traded and be better in other situations. And now that's changing, Flight. That is changing and it's changing rapidly. And I just hope that this kind of behavioral basketball continues down in the Queen City and Buzz can be buzzing for a long time. A
That's
road win like this, even though Washington is really not much to think of, but a road win like this, when you put together the total minutia of the schematics of Charles Lee and the execution of the Charlotte Hornets players that played minutes tonight, you would notice that there is a change in the atmosphere for these young guys. You know, and I don't know what it is. I'm not going to say if it had anything to do with the eroding of the old regime and bringing in fresh air with the new regime. I'm not going to say that. But what I will say is that these group of guys that the Charlotte Hornets drafted and allowed to come into their fold as youngsters, these group of guys are coming in to play for real. Because I don't believe there's anything outside of basketball that deter these guys. Because we know LaMelo is a gym rat. We know this, right? That's no need to be said. Yes, he can be a goofball at times, but we know when it comes to basketball, that's all he knows. That's all his dad talks about. That's all his brothers talks about. That's all everybody that knows LaMelo talks about. That this guy is focused on basketball. That's all he knows. That's it. That's all he knows, and that's all he's going to do. So by him being one of the veterans of the team, and Miles Bridges coming off one of the most devastating scandals in Charlotte basketball history, and Michael Jordan giving him a second opportunity to make a first impression, he's making good on that. And I appreciate what Miles Bridges is doing. His mind is being re-wrapped around basketball, not around legal woes, not around baby mama issues, not around alleged child abuse and things of that nature. Miles Bridges is focusing on basketball, and we can tell that he has a spring in his step as if he swallowed a frog's flight.
Yes. We're gonna get into it. We got the Fresh Prince. Fresh Prince. You see Lamelo, 38
Yo,
copper. Talk to the
yo,
people. It's
yo,
Flight
man.
Sports,
Wait.
man.
So let me just go and just confirm this, right? That's the first triple double of the season, correct?
Yes, yes.
Yes. Okay, cool. That's what I wanted to hear. I already know nobody else is like. Come on, man. We flight. Lamelo is back, bro. This is what happens when we healthy, when we hooping, when it's just it's up. It's up for us. It's up. It's up. I love seeing it. Um, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna put the negative energy in the air. However, I think your man is balling for a new contract, bro. I'm telling you, man. He's shouting out. But I love it though. Like I love it because I think with the two guards and everything like that, I think we got something. But if this is not it, Charlotte don't get it right, man. They gotta let my man. They gotta free Lamelo, bro, because he's out here doing historic numbers every time, bro. Every time.
Right. Good call. The Pope was good, Pope. You see
What it
Lamelo on the
do?
Hornets. They beat Washington tonight. They should have won last night, but it is what it is. Um, Lamelo tonight, he had to go into the bag, 38-point triple double. What's your thoughts on Melo's numbers tonight and his performance?
I'm not surprised with Melo, right? I want to get into Con Knipple, James
Oh
the
yeah. Oh,
Dookie.
Khan was a problem. Please do.
I,
Yeah, yeah.
I, I want to
You've
get
been
into
talking about Khan. Homage must be paid.
yeah, I want to get in. Not only Con though, because what Dex was just talking about. Shout out to Dex and Fresh on the panel as well in the chat. But what Dex was
Yeah.
just alluding to is he was saying like something is new with this group, and you got the right youngsters in there, especially Con and James. They all business, man. And if you watched Duke last year, you would understand. And I'm happy not only with Con. I already know Con was gonna do what like I said, I was hyping him up for a reason because I figured he would do that. I figured Melo would do that. I was wondering what James would do and where he would go. So the fact that we landed James, the Charlotte Hornets had the smarts to get James as well because he was a big part of Duke's run and he played damn good. And the fact that he was 6'6", 6'7", can play point guard, can play small forward, can play shooting guard. He diverse. Same damn near with Con Knipple, except for the point guard. But Con is just a smart ass player. That's the difference. You got them two fellas in there along with Devontae, whatever it is, named Diabante. Because you can
Zion
tell he
James,
worked
he's 6'5". He's 6'5".
6'5".
Yeah,
Six
but
five
you
can
are right.
play.
I didn't know that he could play all these different positions. See, I mean, I was wondering why they drafted him, but I'm seeing now. My bad, guy.
Oh no, it's all good. I'm glad. Yeah. See, because I was wondering where he would go and how he would do. Because yeah, he's 6'5". He can play the PG, and he was Duke's point guard, along with sharing the duties with Cooper Flag. Both of them, and then the other boy Preston. What think his name was Preston. He had the afro, but just to see the youngsters, even Salage, he looked like he more engaged. The big tall center that we just picked up as well. But
Yeah,
man,
yeah, yeah. I like the center. The center is gonna be solid. The only one that we concerned about is McNeely. I'm about to start doing him like we had to do book night,
oh for
but
sure.
it's still early. But the only
Yeah,
thing I'm
yeah.
concerned about is they traded Mark Williams for this guy. You seen what was on the table, what we was about to get from in that deal. Didn't we have a deal on the table with LA? I'm trying to think. That.
Yeah,
Didn't
we
we
did.
have
We
a,
did. We had traded we
yeah,
had
I mean,
traded,
yeah, that's what I'm
but we
saying.
had
We had a
Woody.
couple, yeah, yeah.
But
So
then we tried to
McNair,
make
yeah, that's
another
what I'm
trade.
saying.
Yeah,
So,
but
so
then
I'm
yeah,
starting to think of the value that was given, for Mark Williams. So I'm just, and
Mark
the
Williams
Hornets
was a
is in the
good
set.
piece though.
Mind you, I don't mean to cut you off, but they
Good.
got that trade put the Hornets at center position in influx.
Right.
So that trade was like, okay, they really they need this kid to do something. They need
Yeah.
McNeely to turn out to something. He can't be another Book Knight. He can't be a Bryce McGowan's.
Yeah. That's what it's look.
He's got
That's
to
what
be
it's looking
something,
like.
but it's still early. So I'm not ready to jump the gun just yet.
And see, yeah, that's what I'm knowing about. Uh, like the James and Con Knipple, they far from the McGowans and Book Knights and what's the other dude who
Now
we
they real
had?
hoopers. They real hoopers
Yeah,
though.
they real hoopers, like they
They
super
they
gym
play they
rats.
play
Like
like they know what they're doing for real. Book night never
yeah,
remember they used to get on the court and they used to like feed the stars like Terry Rozier's back then. The Lamelo, they would just feed them. They wouldn't try to get their own and create for their own. And even like you know what I mean, crash the paint to find. They wasn't doing stuff. They wasn't driving. They wasn't doing all that. They was real like I don't know, just like in there to just be in there for real.
right, and so Mello, that's why I said I was telling Flight and them. I don't know if you remember, Flight. I was like, this is good for Lamelo to have these type of dudes around him because they similar to him. They all about basketball. They just eat, sleep, shit basketball, and that's the type of players he needed around him more so than the Brandon Millers of the world and the fucking Miles Bridges who want to be a gangster rapper and shit like that. He need and Terry Rozier, Mob Ties having
Gambling
that.
that
Yeah, he
shit.
That's
needed
better
all of
than
that shit away from him. He need niggas like Conker Nipples,
yes.
Debate, James, Shalange. When all they want to do is hoop. They're not trying to
But
be.
that's what I always said too, though. Flight like key, I was always saying that the Charlotte wasn't putting the right pieces around him. They always was putting
Right.
these weirdo type players, or they wasn't going out trying to find the right pieces. But I always felt that that was because they didn't believe in Lamelo. They wasn't really trying to build behind Lamelo. So after now, with the like how Dex was alluding to earlier, with the new regime, with the new management that they got going on there. Now that Jordan's out the picture, all that stuff, it looked like they went the right way in the draft. I honestly didn't fully believe in them and Khan like that only because I felt like it was a it could have been a threat for Lamelo. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't really watching Duke to be honest to say like, oh, I see all the parts of his game. But to see how he's moving, especially in preseason and everything like that. Tonight's game showed it. The last game kind of showed it with the 20 piece he had. So I definitely think he could do something.
Even in summer league, he led them niggas
Yeah.
to a championship, bro.
Yeah, Summer League too. Yeah,
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 that
that's what I'm
nigga
saying.
that's
led
Yeah,
one
them.
thing.
I skipped over Summer League, but yeah, for sure.
That's one thing I was probably wrong about too. And believe it or not, he's outside of VJ Edgecombe. Con Knipple has been the best rookie. I mean, I'm just, and if it wasn't for VJ Edgecombe having that monster first game, I
Well,
mean, to
it's
be
gonna
honest
be
with you,
it's gonna take Khan to carry the team. Like if Khan could be the reason why they go to the playoffs, right? There's no way. Like he have to get it.
Nah,
because
cool. Hold
they're
on,
not
slow
doing
down.
that.
Coop
Yeah.
just put up 18, 8, and
Oh
9
damn. Oh
last
damn.
game.
You
Well, I'm
said
Yeah,
not
slow
saying
down
like
now.
rookie of the year. I'm just saying more
yeah.
so like that type
Coop is
rookie.
gonna take
Like,
that
well, Coop got it like made for him. It's tailor made for him. If he don't get it, it will be a disappointment.
for sure.
All right, that's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
for sure. The fact
Yeah.
that the kid is 18 years old too out here. He
Right.
he he 18 on turn 19 to December 21st. And yeah, having 18, 8, and 9 in your second game, that's saying something. 18 years old, that's something. And he only gonna
In
get better
fairness,
as the season
and then in
goes.
fairness, he played against Wemby his first game,
Right.
and that first. So it's like
Yeah, he only put up 10, but right, getting this and he trying to figure out this. He
this
really
point
like
guard role.
the main point guard right now too, like for the Dallas Mavericks, which
I don't agree with that. I think Jay
Nah, me
Kidd.
neither, because they got D'Lo over there, and that's what I hate when they have point guards, but they don't want to use their point guards, and then
But
they
yeah,
want
he
point guards
thinks
to
though.
be like a shooter or a corner boy or however they call it. I don't like that because those players, that's what they got, that's what they made it to the NBA on, playing their role and their position, and now to take them out their position to please someone else is kind of weird, especially when that's not their position either. It's like it's weird.
You know, I was making a case for the Hornets to draft Ace Bailey, but
Me too.
now that I'm seeing what Khan is doing, this was the right pick. It was the safe pick, and it's what they needed. And this guy is proven that he's gonna be something. Like he is
But
more than a shooter. He's not just some spot up shooter waiting to be fed. He will put the ball on the floor. He will do certain things. I'm noticing, and he's only
Yeah,
gonna get better. You know, that's another thing. He's
And
a
I do
rookie.
think
He's a
I do
rookie.
think our Ace Bailey, because we was
he
both on
not
that one
just a
flight with
rookie.
the Ace Bailey. But I think the Ace Bailey thing, especially with Brandon Miller, kind of showing that he's trying to take that leap. I feel like
Yeah.
it's cool that we didn't take Ace Bailey because then we could have either crippled Ace Bailey growth or like stop Brandon Miller to
Right.
move up.
Well, another thing I would say is about in Ace Bailey's defense, he playing with some veterans up there. You know, he's
Yeah,
behind
yeah.
Markkinen. I mean, Markkinen is the number one option over there. You know, so I mean, he's putting up the 30 pieces and all that other good shit. So I mean, that's a problem up there. So they're gonna probably have to maneuver some things to open up the keys for him. I think here he's a young team in Charlotte. They need all the help they can get. So they're not going to fool around with Khan. If he got any talent to bring, they're going to allow him to bring it.
Yep.
I think
Yeah.
Khan
Got
gonna
that.
he gonna
Yeah.
show that he was the best pick after Cooper Flag in the whole draft. He better than Ace Bailey, bro. He's an
You
all
think so?
around best. Yes, yeah. I listen. To be honest, I haven't really watched Ace Bailey as much as I've watched Con Knipple. But it's hard for me to believe. As much as I watch Con Knipple, it's hard for me to believe Ace Bailey can fuck with Con Knipple just as efficient basketball. Like I watched every game of Duke last year, and this white boy used to jump off the screen at me like he used to take over games at times. But every game, he never had a bad game. Like he from the three, he dunking on not dunking on shit, but he putting niggas in the basket, laying niggas up, getting and ones. He was doing everything. He hit niggas at the right spots. Like he wasn't super selfish, but he was always trying to get a bucket. The nigga was fearless. He played defense. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker. Oh, bro, like he do everything. And so when we picked him, I'm like, oh yeah, he the nicest nigga for real. People don't even know that because he don't talk. The nigga don't he just hoops. He don't do no talking. He don't do no celebrating. He don't do look at the three. None of that. He just bust your ass. He just go to work. And that's why people think of Ace Bailey. Again, white boy versus black. So you automatically gonna think. But I'm telling you, that dude, he's so efficient at everything. He shot 91% at the free throw line for Duke last year, bro. Like he do everything. He don't do nothing bad. So I doubt Ace Bailey can do everything. He might can be a good scorer, but I doubt he's a hell of everything. And so I'm glad we took Khan. He gonna show people that in a few years. By the time that nigga in year 4, 5, he gonna be one of them guys. Did I go out?
Nah, I'm here. What'd you say?
Oh no, okay, yeah. I was just saying, Khan is gonna be one of them guys. I guess we lost fresh Prince of
No,
the league.
yeah, he may come back, or he probably lost connection. But yeah, Colin Knippel, man, he proven to be a good player in this league. I think he's gonna be solid. I think that the Charlotte Hornets is only gonna get better. You know, in my humble opinion. Let's look ahead to the next game. Like I said, you real high on Colin Knippel. I hope that he does turn into the player that we all are hoping for him at the end of the day. We all want the Hornets to have another weapon. And if Colin Knippel is what you're saying, he's going to be a big option. They got Miami. And they're going to Miami. Miami just beat the New York Knicks, too. They beat the Knicks down. So we all know going to Miami is going to be tough.
Yeah.
Uh, So let's see what happens. You think they can go to Miami and win without? We don't know the status of Miller. Hopefully, we can get word on Brandon Miller. From all accounts, is this injury is not as serious as we it's last year. So hopefully, we he can be back next game.
Yeah, I'm still not high on Miller.
Wow.
I know he do kind of fit though. He fit better than Scoot would have fit with Charlotte. I can say that. I can admit I was wrong on the fit part of it because he when he running the floor with Melo like that and Melo throwing them lobs to him is crazy. What I don't like is how we try to pattern the offense around him. He's not that type of a guy to me. He not him. But if for some reason it seemed like he our first option when we running plays, we running them through Brandon Miller. I like the team the way it is now. I wouldn't give a fuck if he was out for the rest of the season. Like I'd rather Con Knipple, give me Con Knipple and Colin Sexton. I take that starting lineup we threw out there today over Brandon Miller being in it. Honestly, like Con Knipple can play the small forward. If that's the case, he can play the small forward. But I mean, not against all teams. So uh, we gonna need Miller. I just don't know. I'm not high on Miller still. Yeah, I want to see more.
Well, I mean, if Lamelo continues to put up numbers like this, you think the NBA could still hold him out the All Star game? Because last year I thought that he should have made it. A lot of people thought he should have. Do you think that he's going to be able to be missed again like this if this
Now,
continues?
if Melo playing like this, and because I believe he will, as long as he keep putting up his shots, and that's another reason why I don't need a Brandon Miller. I don't even want because it that takes away all the shot attempts that Melo be taking. Honestly, it kind of takes away from Lamelo's game. Brandon Miller being out there, because it seemed like he need the ball too much. So now I think Melo, if Melo balling like this, which I believe he will, and they get to the sixth seed, fifth seed, he got action at being an MVP, man. This is MVP type performances. He could do this and stay healthy. To me, that's all it is. Him staying healthy and his team winning. If him staying healthy, the numbers gonna be there. The rebounds, the assists, the points, and if he stay healthy, the wins is gonna kind of be there too. Usually when Melo is on this team, even since a rookie, like remember they was holding that fourth seed down for a long time until he got hurt. His rookie season until he fractured his wrist. They was fourth seed all the way up until then. And then they lost it. Uh, and so when he in, man, the team is respectable. Yeah, just like same with me as Caitlin Clark. It's like whatever team Clark is on, they gonna make it better. Long as they in the game and they able
You
to
see,
operate
you
how they
see,
operate.
you see Caitlin Clark going somewhere other than Indy, getting traded.
Ah man, the WNBA is terrible. I don't think the WNBA gonna be around no more. Yeah, they about to lock out. They got a lockout looming coming ahead in a couple days. Uh, and it's no return basically. It's gonna be because they got the other league on rival, but they're not worried about WNBA. I think this was all part of the whole plan anyway. So it ain't even about her leaving nowhere neither. Even if they come back, wherever she at is good. She gonna make everything better. So who knows what the WNBA is doing? They don't know what they're doing except for that they know they lock it out and they
Right.
trying to go with a rival. But that shit gonna tank. If CC not in it, it's gonna tank. It ain't gonna be shit.
Yeah, I feel you.
So yeah, the big thing is what Kaden Clark. What is she about to do? Now that they about to lock out, and ain't gonna be no WNBA season, and possibly it ain't gonna come back. And she don't want to play 3-on-3 basketball. So what's she about to do? That's gonna be a big
Yeah.
the big question mark.
Can the NBA bail them out?
NBA.
The NBA, because you said they headed for a lockout. Can't the NBA, can't they fix some of this shit? I mean, I really don't know the whole full story of how everything works, but I do know that, you know, I'm not 100% sure. I don't have all the information, but could the NBA help them out? Is what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, no, the NBA been helping them out forever. It's the only reason why they exist. So no, it's all about them negotiating the deal. They locking out because they don't want to do certain things. They don't want to negotiate. They want to lock out because they want to. They want this new league they got going on. They want that to be the league, and so I think the NBA is been done with them too. They wanted this to go away. Uh, the WNBA they was about to get rid of it before COVID-19 hit in 2020. They was ready to get rid of the WNBA. So they already was looking to get out, and I think they found their way out, and that's what's happening now. Is they found their way out, which is y'all create a new league, and when the new CBA come around after y'all drop the new league, then y'all just demand some shit that we can't agree to, and we gonna demand that y'all do away with your new league because that's what the WNBA want. They said we gonna give y'all a meal ticket, we gonna give y'all 7 digits, but that mean y'all can't play overseas and y'all can't play in no other leagues.
Right,
Rightfully
right.
so. Right. And so, but they knowing that's a big no because they just started the league and they got too many investors in it. So they know they're not going to agree to that. The two people who were part of the PA, the Players Association, Nefessa Collier and Bree Stewart, they co-founders of the new league. So they negotiating with a person with people that's conflict of interest, and they telling them, "Yo, y'all can't play in y'all league. Y'all can't have that league if we giving y'all 7 digits and this other shit." And they don't want to. They don't. That's not happening. So that's why I say they're gonna do away with the WNBA, and it's all part of the plan.
That's right. That's right. We got Marcus in the bed. What's the deal, Marcus? Lamelo and the Hornets, coming off of a big dub. Melo 38-point triple dub. Let's talk basketball. What's your thoughts? The,
Oh,
the, the,
I ain't
the,
even see I haven't seen anything yet.
yeah, well, I mean, what you was did you hear this WNBA talk? What's your thoughts on what Pope
No,
was talking about?
I was listening. I was trying to fix my something over here, man. I don't watch much WNBA. I mean, so I don't want to comment on that. I don't want to sound crazy. You know what I mean? I do know Caitlin Clark. I heard somebody say that she come from kind of where I live. You feel me? So she got a lot of support. But you know,
Where's Caitlin from? Iowa?
yeah, she from Iowa, bro. So
Is that where you
uh,
from?
no, I'm from Vegas, but
Oh,
I kind of had to move around to make sure. I wanted to create a better future for my children, so I had to move around from Vegas. I'm a city dude, so yeah. But Caitlin Clark, I don't know. I don't
yeah,
speak
we
on the
got you.
WNBA.
Yeah, but the Charlotte Hornets cooked up. Next game, they got Miami. Let's see what happens. Now, that Pope, what's up with Lonzo? I mean, Lonzo tonight had a pretty decent game. What do you want to see with Lonzo from all of these injuries? What can he bring to Cleveland, and what do you want to see from him this season if he can remain healthy, God willing?
That's it, man. Just remain healthy. I can't put no expectations on Lonzo. Uh, Cause yeah, man, what he suffered is tough, and and he was out for what damn near 3 years or something. So it's gonna take him a good 3 years just to get really back in gear. I remember when like even when Sean Livingston got back, he wasn't all the way back yet in the first few years. It was like he was slowly getting there. Then he became real comfortable with his past injuries, like with his health. We got health. He wasn't worried about re-injuring. He was just playing free. It took him a couple years to get there. It might take Lonzo that too, to see him get through 1 year and then 2 years and get back in that rhythm. And okay, I'm feeling like I'm back, and this is what I'm capable of doing good. Because that's what he got. He got to revamp his game. He can't play like he used to play, and so you got to see, all right, what can I do, and how much can I do it where it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be like a Sean Livingston. So, but not yet. I don't know. I gotta watch him play. I haven't really watched him play. I've seen him do some shit in preseason. He looked it smooth at a couple spots here and there. He still got his jump shot. He still got his vision. His IQ is still high. So it's just all about his rhythm and getting comfortable with his health.
That's right. Stacy, what's good, Stacy?
What's happening, y'all? What's
What's
happening?
good? You see Lamelo 38-point triple double. Now, what's your thoughts on Lamelo's game against the Wizards?
Oh man, I just put it like this. First thing that I could see the Wizards being a good young team. I see them trying to rise up and become good, but the Hornets ahead of them right now. And I feel like the Hornets, that's the second game this weekend, this opening week, that they made another team quit. They made Brooklyn quit. They made um the Wizards quit tonight as well. Um we with the Sixers, even with the Sixers game, that's a lot of money that's on that team. There's a lot of investment that's on that team. That's still a Joel Embiid team. That's a Tyrese Maxey team. They got a lot of stars over there. And, even though Paul George didn't play and McCain didn't play, you can see that they invested a lot that Charlotte hadn't been able to invest yet in their team. All right, so in this game, I'm sitting there looking at how they developed this team. This team's scrappy. They scrappy, y'all. They gonna get every loose ball. And then it's even better when LaMelo's the one leading the charge. Like LaMelo getting on the ground, hustling just as hard as everybody or harder than everybody. A lot of team stars don't do that. You'll never see let's say who was somebody who was just cooking a couple years back. Um Not Paul George. Oh boy, down there when he was down in Houston. He had the Clippers now. Can't think of his name off the top of my head. Help me out, Flight, or either one of y'all. Dude at the Clippers.
Oh, I'm
He
not
he,
sure what you're talking about.
he talking about he drops triple doubles too. He used to. Uh James Harden. You'll never see James
Okay.
Harden get on the ground for a loose ball. You'll never see that. For what LaMelo doing, for what these backup guards doing. For anybody who's questioning anything of the game plan of Peterson or Charles Lee or the team, how it's structured, whatever, I just put it like this, man. Vasa Misic ain't on this team no more. That's what the problem was a lot last year. The supporting cast, and then one of the things like when we talk about Vasa Misic, he'll come in and he'll do what he wanted to do, and then he'll throw the ball straight at the legs of the center, whether it was Mark Williams, Musa, or whoever was playing there. He'll do all that stuff, run around, and then throw the ball straight at the legs of the center. And big men do not want to be reaching down to the ground to grab the ball. You want to hit them high, for they don't have to bring the ball down. You know what I mean? You got Trey Mann backing up Melo now, and even though Trey Mann ain't cutting to the basket and using his fearlessness and his AI skills or whatever, he using his handles to be the playmaker, so that second team can have some motion going. The bench is real good for the Hornets right now. The bench is real good. This was their worst game, and they still play good. Everybody on the team is scoring. You getting in the game, you're gonna score. You get in the game, you're gonna get a rebound. You get in the game, you're gonna get a steal or something. You getting on the stat sheet. And when you have a person like LaMelo who has all that gravity, and mind you, imagine in transition he's killing you, and half court he's killing you. On defensive end he's killing you. Do we even call him a two-way player? We call him a demigod. Like, let's be real right now. Lamelo is becoming the guy in front of our eyes, and Charles Lee and the team have really helped him do that, and he's working hard to get that done. I like how the guards are. Um, where I said it in the chat. I see the reason why Kogi was waived. We didn't understand that this summer when the Kogi was waived. Now I understand it. Sion James is what a Kogi could have been, but he's cheaper and younger, and he's giving the effort and making the shots that a Kogi ain't gonna make and everything, and he handling the ball. Conker Nipple, man, what a steal, bro. That's a steal. Even at 4, he's a steal because he do a lot of good things. He's the one knocking down the shots. Brandon, and I'm not hating on Brandon. Just letting y'all know. I'm not gonna hate on Brandon. It's not gonna
Like you
happen.
said,
Bro,
even at 4, he's a steal, huh?
hey, even at 4, he's still. I'm gonna just be real with you. Like, I'm not hating on Brandon. I'm not hating on Miles Bridges. You'll never hear me say nothing really negative about it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't one of the people that's gonna attack them. But notice that Khan is knocking down his shots and other people not. Um, Khan is really efficient, and I can see a lot coming out of that. Now he ain't gonna break down and have on ball defense against Edgecombe or Tyrese Maxey. They were cooking them. That's gonna happen. Get what? You're gonna live through, and you gotta keep on fighting. And that's what he do. He come in, he give you a lot of effort on defense and offense. Um, all them guards, man. I'm telling you, at this point, when we sit here looking at the trade deadline, man, center got to be the position. If not, just waiting to the draft. But man, I flip a lot of stuff though. Charlotte got a lot of cap space, and then they also got a lot of trade assets. And I think Josh Green gone. Miles, if he don't play the way that he started playing in the second half, and then in the first game, see he's jacking up too many threes, man. Get to the cup, bro. And ain't nobody can mess with you athletically. You know what I'm saying? There ain't too many people in the league that's more athletic than Miles Bridges. We talking about LeBrons and Paulo Bancheros and Zion and Jalen Browns and stuff like that. Those are the few. Those are the few that's more athletic, but they give more production and efficiency than what Miles Bridges give. You just can't jack up that many threes. You got to get to the cup. We see what you can do when you do it, and when you run into the rim, bro. Ain't nobody that can stop you, especially in this offense. Bi James Worthy. If Melo's our Magic, Bi James Worthy. Um, Also see that Colin Sexton brought in what, and as some of y'all know that I wanted Zion real bad, but the moment we got Colin Sexton, I said he about to bring to us what Zion was gonna bring, but he's gonna be a lot cheaper, and he does bring it because he's straight downhill with it. That pit bull mentality, he's straight downhill with. He do things to take off of Trey Man have to do it because Trey Man body won't allow him to do it. He gonna get injured doing all that stuff, and we can keep Trey Man more healthier by making him be a playmaker and make him pass the ball and have his ball handles um, hang around the perimeter with it and everything. And compared to Colin going straight downhill. Colin's so smart, he know what to do. He know what to do when he get downhill, and you just can't just take him out. He draws a lot of fouls and and he just keeps going. I think the guard play they got that hands down. I don't think that not too many teams in the NBA can hang with us in our guard. They can't hang with the Hornets in their effort and they guard play. They big man stuff. We gotta just keep on working through it. Got to grind through it, man. You got to just keep on grinding through it. Like with Kalkbrenner, Kalkbrenner turn over the ball a little bit too much, but he do play good stout defense. He is a brick wall down there. And if he hustles down the court like he did tonight towards the end of the game, you know, he'll be great. Sar was getting at him early in the game because Sar gonna run down the court. Sar special. Sar is KG ish. He very KG ish. And we see that happening. But Kalkbrenner, if you want to play in the NBA and be a starter in the NBA, you just hustle and don't turn the ball over. Keep the ball high above your head. Other than that, man, I'm really impressed with what Charlotte's doing. I'm really impressed with it.
Yeah,
T
most definitely.
John, T John, T John figuring out basketball, bro. This is the thing where I want to explain to people. Flight, you know this. I'm a person that never waved away from T John because I remember 12 years ago when I first saw Giannis. Ante, they used to call him Ante the Kumbo. That's what they used to call him. The first time I saw him in Greece, I said this boy gonna be special. When he came to the Bucks, it was Larry Sanders' team and a couple other guys on that team, and they thought he was special. And I thought he was too. If you look at the numbers, T. John rookie year, for his T. John rookie year, Giannis rookie year, and oh boy Jonathan Isaac rookie year, you'll see the same numbers. Now I knew it would take some time. Giannis was supposed to be a shooter when he first came into the league. You look by that third year when they moved him to point guard and he knew how to handle the ball and stuff. Yes, Giannis got moved to point guard, even though he was growing. He went from 6'7" to 6'11", but he was only 18. And you saw the development of him. Charles Lee was a part of that development. He really was. Jason Kidd was too. Like all these coaches that was coming in the Buck situation that was helping build him and everything, they got him Giannis to the point where he is. And also, when you talk about Jonathan Isaac, you notice they gave him another contract and they won't let him go because they do see what, even though it hadn't popped off for every NBA fan to see it, they see it. And they're not letting him go. And I saw Jonathan Isaac through the preseason and in the first couple of games for the Magic, hitting post moves on people, going crazy on people, bro. Even though the Magic are not winning right now, he's still playing good. So you just don't give up on players like that. T. John is connecting the dots with a lot of things. You don't see him forcing shots. You don't see him forcing plays. He is killing it on the boards. I think he averaging around like 10 rebounds a game, somewhere in that range. If you add up that, if you say if he played 36 minutes a game, he got this many rebounds, he got that many points, he's not missing shots, and he getting to he if it was there for him to get to the cup, he will. He also got a lot of assists. He actually turned the game around today. He had the time point and then turned around and gave a assist to Melo to take the lead, and that changed the game tonight. So I
He
see
gave
exactly
a.
what. Go ahead. Go
You
ahead,
say he
Dex.
gave. You say he gave an assist to who?
For Melo, for Melo to take the lead. You don't remember that
Oh
play for going from
no,
82
I
to
thought you
83?
said something different. No, I thought you said something different.
Yeah, he don't make mistakes that he was making last year, and a lot of that is the balls don't need being in hand. I think last year he was told to shoot, to fire it up. I think last year a lot of them was told to fire it up because he was trying. I think Lee was trying to get the vision of what he wanted. You can see with the players that they were picking up off the streets. Look how they got the better version of them now on the team. Even with Josh Green, like what he wanted the system to be. Sion is going to be a better version of Josh Green, or Con Knipp going to be a better version of what Josh Green was supposed to be. A Kogi, same thing with
Okay, I
Sion and
need you to
everything.
explain one thing, Stacey.
Hmm.
I need you to explain one thing that I heard you say.
Hmm.
Um, you said Colin Sexton can bring you what Zion brings you because you
Yeah,
a Zion guy, and
yeah. I
Charlie
love
Zion.
Zion. Go
They
ahead. I'm
got
sorry,
Colin.
Dick.
Yeah, they got Colin Sexton, but you compared what Colin Sexton bring to what Zion would bring,
Yeah.
and you kind of equate that.
Okay.
How do how, yeah, how do you get to that conclusion that Colin Sexton can bring you with Zion to the bar?
Okay. So remove all. So Dex, go ahead and let them know that I'm a huge New Orleans fan. I'm a huge
Yeah,
New
yeah,
Orleans
yeah.
supporter.
You understand that?
Okay.
You
So
Zion all
yeah, I'm Zion all the way through. Okay. Um, Zion. Let's remove all the what he do. In fact, Zion killed Wimby the other night. He destroyed Wimby. Even though Wimby had 29, 10, and 9, that wasn't on Zion. When Zion was guarding him, he didn't move because his super athleticism, he shut all that down. And Wimby being so small and frame that he couldn't really do nothing around Zion. He just couldn't do it. So anyway, and Wimby fouled out guarding Zion. This is true what happened on Friday night. So and Zion dunked on him twice. Long story short, um, remove all the athleticism. When we sit here talking about, and I'm not trying to be a stat sheet guy that build my team. I'm not like that. I played
Okay, let's
basketball, bro.
get to the Zion and Collins.
I'm getting there. I'm just breaking it down to the chat. I know you know. We know each other, Dex, with it. I know you know. I'm just breaking down to the chat.
I'm trying to understand.
Colin Sexton goes straight downhill. We needed somebody who can drive to bring the gravity for they can collapse on the defense. Is what Zion would have brought too. They could collapse the defense down and to give perimeter shots. That's why we hitting open perimeter shots. That's why we getting so many perimeter shots because they're not in our face like they was last year. They was in the Melo had to take the shots that he took last year from the distance that he had to take because there was no spacing on the inside. Colin Sexton brings a lot of spacing on his drive.
See, I know.
Melo has his own gravity, but he didn't have nobody else to have gravity for him to get off. You feel me? So Colin Sexton with his transition speed and his downhillness on the drive, it frees up Trey Mann from doing it, and Trey Mann going there and get hurt. It frees up spacing for Melo, and it frees up spacing for the whole perimeter. That's why despite even the loss against the Sixers, that the Hornets beating everybody in the 3-point range right now. They knocking down
we're
that
gonna talk
shot.
about we're gonna talk about how Lamelo shooting 30-footers like free throws. They making
Oh
that shit.
man, he
This
making
nigga
it
not
look
even,
easy.
this nigga not even jumping though. You know how hard that is to do. I don't think
He,
people don't appreciate like the shit that Melo really be doing. I'm not saying nobody on this panel. I'm just like, because I was watching the game with my son, and I'm like, you see this
Pope,
nigga shooting threes like they free throws?
Pope, he had that junk in high school. He had that junk as a teenager. He had it in he had it last year. He definitely had it last year. The thing
Yeah,
was in NBA, the defenses are way tighter and everything. They're not gonna just sit there and let you shoot threes if they don't have to let you. And he had to force a lot of shots last year that he don't have to force no more. A
yeah,
lot.
he was
You
shooting,
feel what I'm saying?
he was shooting them last year. But what I'm saying, the fact that the nigga can shoot that, it
He's always been able to shoot it. I've been
yeah,
watching him since he was. I've been watching all since he was a 14-year-old, bro. He's
correct.
always been able to shoot it.
Same here. When I still not, you're still not following what I'm saying, I guess.
I do follow what you're saying. I'm trying to say I
Okay.
do follow
So
exactly what you're
that's not
saying.
the point. The point is not the fact that he's always been able to do it. The fact that he can do it, and he ain't always been able to do it in the fashion that he's doing it now. So
Which is
that's not the
cool.
truth. What you saying ain't even that's he could always shoot from anywhere since a 14-year old, but he wasn't shooting them like that. He wasn't standing still, damn near shooting the ball. He would jump. He used to have to jump because he was small. Now he got all of his strength. You know, for me, like as a hooper, your legs is everything in your jump shot. So the fact that this nigga don't even got to use his legs on his jumpers, and he can shoot off the one leg, fading away, 3-pointers. Like people got to start really. In a minute, you're going to start asking yourselves, who's the next best shooter behind Steph Curry? He keeps shooting this bitch the way he's shooting them, and his efficiency only gonna get better at doing it. It's been getting better and better and better every year. And
Yeah, I
so
feel you. And
that's what I'm saying.
Pope,
I'm wowed
Pope.
by this shit, like how easy he shoot it, and because to see it grown, because that's what I don't want to act like. Oh yeah, he been doing the same shit. Yeah, no, he has, but no, it's grown now. It's on a professional level now. It's the shit that we've been waiting to see since he was 14 that we envisioned him doing. But it's like, goodness, this nigga really crazy. He's like a whole different type of player.
Pope, I wasn't disagreeing with you. I'm just getting that out there. But also, I want to say him and his brothers are superior athletes. The way their parents raised them, the way that his dad and his mom had him training at that, they made them superior athletes. And then just the genetics of it, LeVar is different. You know, remember
You
he was a
said
defensive end.
brothers though. No, that's not true. Brother, not plural.
Yeah, Pope.
Jello
Jello was
didn't
the
get that athleticism.
Jello was the best one. Jello
Nah,
was the best
Jello
one.
don't got the athleticism.
Bro, I coached against them, bro. Jello was the best one.
You,
Jello was
you,
so they're not telling you like who and where I come from, man. I won 3 out of 4 state championships, bro. And then my team still kept. I still dealt with my team. Me and my brother got an AAU team, and look where we done seen all these people come and transpire from now. I
righteous.
remember Jalen Brown when he was he was 8 or 9 years old. Yeah,
Uh,
he was in fourth
okay,
grade.
okay.
Yeah,
So what I'm
came through the
telling you.
program, bro.
So
I'm not trying to debate with you. I'm just saying, like,
yeah, no, that's
yeah,
cool.
when I put it out there, Jello was the best one, and I'm not sure if you're not. I'm not the only one that said that to you.
No, yeah,
Jello.
no. That listen, you can say that to me or you won't. When I watched them in high school, it was easy to see that he didn't have it. It was easy to see that he was going to be the one that probably wasn't going to make it. It was
I know
easy
that.
to see that Lamelo and Lonzo was special. That was clear to see immediately. It wasn't like it
Okay,
took. As
I'm not
soon as
about to
you
do
watched
this.
them, they popped
I'm not
off
about to do
like
this.
it. And I'm just saying, it was easy to see that Jello. You could predict it by watching them immediately that he would be the brother that ain't gonna make it, and those
Pope,
two would be
I,
the dudes that's the coldest.
I value your opinion and your insight about that. I value it. Back.
So that's
Let me.
all I'm
If you don't
saying.
mind, can you get back to the team? Back to the team. That's where I
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
get.
The
Okay.
team is looking clean. Confident. The way you broke all of that down. It was very good take on everybody in the game and the new regime of the squad. And I really think even when you said Lamelo Ball diving after loose balls and stuff like that, like he's the hustler. He's a winner. But what I really believe is when they see Con Knipple and James is bringing that. Devontae, whatever his name is, they bringing that type of energy every day in practice, which it feeds off to the other squad. If you watch Duke last year, they defense, fuck the offense. Duke's defense last year, led by Cooper Flag, Sion James, and Con Knipple, it was superior. It was like the way they switched and rotated and did everything. It was all in sync. And when I see how they hustling, the Hornets, how they hustling, and especially when James and Concanipple and Lamelo's on the floor together with Devontae, I'm like, oh yeah, that's the squad. You can
I
do
get it.
now
You
That's
said
Duke.
Diabate.
But
Devontae.
I get what he's saying. That's Duke basketball anyway. That's how
Because
Duke
you said
always
Devontae,
been.
people think about Devontae Green.
Duke got away from that from so many years. But Shire used to be like that when he played for Duke. He was out there hustling like that. All of them was like that, bro. I agree. I see what you're saying. But and also that's just Charles Lee basketball. When he was a defensive coordinator at Boston, they were like that. And when he was at the Bucks, they were like that. You know, Bobby Porter's type of basketball and all that year. That year they won the championship. Yeah, they were like that. So that's his mentality. How that's the team that he want to coach. Pit Bulls like that, and that's becoming majority of the NBA because uh the Houston Rockets getting there. They got a feisty team. Shoots the Spurs got a feisty team. Like they getting there. That's what basketball is becoming. It ain't gonna be just a stand around game. Everybody's touching the ball for the Hornets. On almost every possession, everybody's touching the ball. Y'all know? Have you noticed that, Dex? Have you noticed that?
Yeah, they're averaging 30 assists a game.
Yeah, you notice.
Assists
I
a game.
do you not notice they swing the ball from one place to one place to one place until they find the
Most
open
definitely.
shot?
Most definitely.
The,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
The Hornets two
But
years ago would have never. The Hornets 2 years ago would never. You know what I mean?
it, it's
They
still
would
it's still only
never.
it's still really only Mellow Ball though who really because like
That's not
well in
true.
the first
That's
half it
not
was
true.
they had
That's not
they
true.
had they had 7 assists in the first half and Melo had 4 of them.
Yeah, that's cool. That's great. That's great.
It had
That's
7
great.
total assists in the first half.
That's great. Like that's great that he's doing that.
He had
That's
13
amazing.
assists tonight. How much total assists did the team have
I'm not
tonight?
about to do that. I'm not about to compare everybody to everybody because
Melo,
I
I'm
know
not saying
Melo had 12
comparing.
assists.
I'm just
I
saying.
know his usage. I know his usage is higher than everybody, and also they was knocking down shots. They was missing a lot of shots early in the game, whether he passed it to him or anybody else passed it to him.
True.
Whether it was him or anybody else on that team that passed it to somebody else, they were missing shots.
Where the hell is Purple Baby, man? Lamelo having these stellar games. Where the hell is Purple Baby? Somebody
People
need to
have
do a wellness check on Purple Baby.
people have
If
things going
anybody can
on in life at
contact
times.
Purple Baby,
That's
check on
smart.
Purple Baby, man.
You do
Because
it.
I
That's
don't have
good.
her, I don't have her info. I don't have her info.
If I had
Because
info, I would do it too.
Lamelo is looking like all NBA, and we need to hear from Purple Baby. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I feel you. I know we just need to check on all together, man. She good people. We gotta check on all together, man. I want everybody to be doing well. Even if I debated with you, argue with you, or it got to that point, hey man, I want you to do well in life, man.
Purple Baby, come on board. Come on,
Yeah,
Purple Baby. Come take the medicine. Take these lumps like a good soldier.
yeah,
Wow.
yeah, shoot, her Bears lost today to my Ravens. Yep, shoot, sure did. Ran it up on them. But
Well,
yeah, I think if we make any moves, if we talking about trading away Josh Green or anybody else, which is more than likely to happen, because I noticed something about Jeff Peterson. He'll let you go on the bench,
what
bro.
about Grant? Oh yeah, what about Grant? What's up with him?
Can't wait till he come back. He can sit out into the playoffs if it came down to it. I don't care. When he come back, I'm embrace him because he can hoop. He can hoop. I was wanting to be. I wanted the ones that wanted to dislike him because all the things I heard about him before he got to Charlotte. But them games he gave us last year, even when he tore his ACL, was a hustle play. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I can envision Grant being in this system.
Not that I
Man,
can't stand. I can't stand. But I can't.
but you know what?
Fat
Who sets
basketball players is
but
ridiculous.
who sets better screens than Grant on this team?
He's a fat basketball
It
player.
don't matter. Who sets better screens?
Hey, have y'all noticed too? I'm sitting here watching these games, man. What's going on with black men nowadays? Every nigga on each team got long hair.
It
Nobody
don't
run
matter.
clean cuts no more. What the fuck is going on? I'm
That's
watching the
the
games
thing.
like these niggas like bitches. Everybody got long
I
ass
ain't gonna do
hair.
all that. I ain't gonna. Hey, I'm not gonna do all that, bro.
You don't got to, nigga. I am.
Yeah,
They got
I'm
they
not
got
gonna
long
entertain
hair
that.
like some girls. Why is this? It
I ain't
or
gonna
or
entertain that, bro.
or the masculinity
Uh,
of America and men. Just chill out. If you're not gonna do it, let me do it then. Relax. So, because I really want to get this out, especially amongst men. I'm on a panel with men. I want to see what men think about all these grown ass men wearing long ass hair nowadays, especially black men in particular. What the fuck is this, Dex?
I don't know. It's a trend. I mean, you know, I don't mind it. I don't mind them
Is it
wearing
a
long hair.
trend or
It's nasty. I don't
is
mind.
we getting or
If
is
they
we
trying to look
becoming
all pretty,
feminized?
if they
Is
trying to
we
look all
becoming
pretty like,
feminized?
hey, if they been trying to look all pretty like Kelly Oubre used to look, I have a problem with that. But if it's nappy and it's just long or natural style, I have no problem with it.
Saw dreads and then all kind of long ass hair all over the court like some fucking women, man. Braids and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this, man?
Kelly Oubre used to have a curl out there.
Yeah, that's where they all either got the curly hair like Lamelo, all of them got curly bangs and shit flying in their face. I'm like, what is going on? You alphabet
I don't mind
muscle.
seeing that. I don't mind seeing kinky hair, kinky fro. I don't mind seeing it. Let
I
that shit
just
nap
find,
up.
but see, it's every like no bullshit. I'm watching. I just watched both of the game the Hornets play. Both teams, all black players on both teams. Everybody got long hair except for
Yeah.
C.J. McCullum. He the only nigga who had a fade. He the only
But
nigga on the.
you gotta remember, basketball. Listen, basketball with black folks. The ABA, everybody had naturals. Remember that they had the flyest naturals.
Man, we
yeah,
have froze, man.
Yeah, that's right. Natural froze. Yeah,
And
afro.
nah, man, we didn't have
Oh,
bangs flying in our hair and braids
oh,
and
that's
all that
different.
bullshit. Man, we
But
didn't have
that's what I'm saying. That's a
like
little different when
natural
they let you shoot.
clothes.
But when you got the natural, the kinky hair that looks like it's not combed, I don't have no problem with it. That's tough. That's some tough shit to me.
Now, I ain't talking about little froze. I'm talking about nigga braids and dreads, ponytails. Niggas wearing ponies like D'Angelo Russell right now. You got the man bun popping.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, D'Angelo something else.
Yeah, I ain't talking about the little baby froze. The little baby froze is cool. All the cornrows and all the dreads. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like
Dex,
every
Dex, what how good Byron Scott would have been if he would never played with Magic?
I mean that's straight speculation. You know what I'm saying? And that's far out speculation. But Byron Scott was a good college player. He was all American. So uh,
Yeah.
you just never know. Maybe it could have been a Rolando Blackman. Maybe it could have been as good as Rolando Blackman.
Well, I mean, I know he averaged 14 a game, and then he was a shooter for them, but he could also get to the cup. Like he would yam on people,
Oh
and
yeah,
I bring that up because what Norm Nixon wasn't doing for Magic, you know what I'm saying? Norm was actually the point. Magic was the wing or whatever. But then when Norm left, he got they got Byron in that trade, and Byron basically became a role player. Whereas Colin Sexton was never a role. He's always been on these bad teams, and he's
mhm,
always been the guy to go to. That's why he averaged 18 and 4 and throughout the career. But he's never been on his own. I mean, he's never been on a team that could have the possibility of winning and everything.
right.
And the reason why I bring that up is because I'm comparing what if Melo somewhat like the Magic and Colin Sexton is somewhat like the Byron Scott. Even though Byron Scott wasn't the next star, Worthy was, and Kareem and all that. But you get where I'm coming from with
So
that.
it was Kareem, Magic, Worthy. That was the pecking
Yeah,
order.
right. He was more like a role player, helper, like you know what I mean, with Cooper and
Mhm.
Rambis and all them and everything. Everybody had
Rambis,
their
AC
role.
Green. Don't forget AC Green.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I grew. I mean, when I was born, he was that dude. Well, I mean, I actually did stuff because when I go back and I see all that, I can see this being with the Hornets,
Well,
especially
let
in
me tell you
transition.
something. Let me share this with you. Colin Sexton was a superb pickup. And when I say superb, I'm emphasizing it. I
Yeah.
mean, who I thought Spencer Dinwiddie was a better pickup than Colin Sexton. I thought Colin Sexton would be somewhat of an offensive disruptor because he's a one-trick pony. That's all I knew Colin Sexton of. But then I said,
Hmm.
well, he got hurt a few times. He's not as fast as he used to be. Maybe more meticulous. You follow what I'm saying? This season. And Purple Baby kind of, she kind of put some sandpaper on my rough edges when it came to Colin Sexton. And I'm
You see,
starting to see it coming to fruition.
what
So I'm like,
Dex Collins Sexton had an unfortunate career. When he got to
yeah,
Cleveland, LeBron left.
yeah.
He went to LA. And
Hmm.
then he's the one that got traded for Donovan Mitchell.
Hmm.
So every
Yep.
single thing he's been the piece to get moved to be on these bad teams. This is his first good team. Well, it's not even just like a good
But
team
it's
yet.
not,
You know, man,
but,
this is his
yeah,
first opportunity
but
having a good team. You know
but
what
I'm
I'm
not
saying?
talking about that aspect of it.
I'm
What
not,
I'm
I'm not,
saying
I'm
is
not,
that
I'm not arguing with you.
Colin
I'm just like
Sexton,
putting it out there
yeah,
that this is
Colin
first ever
Sexton,
opportunity.
Colin
Yeah,
Sexton is playing real basketball. Where the Colin Sexton that I once knew, all he
yeah.
was was a, all he was a one trick pony to me.
I think that's
This
highlights
Colin Sexton is
because
playing defense.
But because I think that's highlights. He's always been good at defense. I'm gonna tell you what. Like I think that's highlights. That there's a game. See, I being a Bama fan and all that, being a Bama supporter.
Okay.
Like there's a game where Colin had the whole team fouled out, and Colin was the only player. He was three players on the court. Colin was played won a game 3 against 5. He won a game 3 against 8. To be honest with you, 3 against 8. Yeah, he did. They were rotating players in. Colin was out there, three players, and they won the game. This is at Alabama. He's the reason why Alabama is doing good in college basketball now. He was the first big recruit after a certain amount of time.
That's right. Okay, there you go. That's correct. Certain amount of time. He wasn't the big one.
Yeah, you already know, bro. I already know. Tony gonna be dicing all them. It's
Right.
Freeway and everybody. Gerald Wallace, Wallace, Gazzard, man. Who you talking about, man? Roll Tide, man. Roll Tide.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I was saying though, like Colin Sexton, my team, Jaylen Brown's team. I went to the game. Jaylen Brown, like this Wheeler, this is the powerhouse of South public schools basketball. 11 championships. Jaylen Brown on his team. Yeah, Pebblebrook, the team that Colin Sexton went to, the hood. The team in the county, that's the hood.
Yeah, but we understand the historical aspect.
He dropped 47 on us. That's when I got my eyes open then. He dropped 47 on Jaylen Brown.
What Colin Sexton is doing now is superb basketball. He's not getting in nobody play. You know what I'm saying? He's not being an offensive disruptor. He's not trying to take over the game, but he don't mind taking over a possession or two.
Yeah, that's why you kind of bring him off the bench. And today they didn't. The last couple of days they've been since Brandon been hurt. But that's why you bring him off that bench. That second string for that bench team with Musa, T-John, Sion, Trey Mann, and Colin Sexton. That's a starting lineup in a lot of other teams, bro. They cooking a lot of people.
No, come on, Stacey. Don't exaggerate now.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I did exaggerate right there. I ain't gonna lie to you. I did exaggerate. But I see how he implements them. He basically this is what he does. This is what he does. This is what him and Skeeter does, right? They let the first team, kind of tire out the other team, right? And then they put that second string in, and the second string just run them through the wall. They use their pace. That pace is crazy, and they get multiple possessions because Musa and T-John can rebound. In fact, all five of the people that be on the court can rebound. So like I see his strategy of how he uses them. You know what I mean?
Do the Hornets have the highest pace per 100?
Who, the New Orleans does?
No, the Hornets. The Hornets.
I mean, yeah,
the highest pace per 100.
Dang, we can see it. We see it when we watch the games. We see how fast they move.
It's obvious, right? Averaging over 130 points a game.
That's crazy. That's crazy. 120 points every game this year. What's up, Coffee? How you doing, man?
Over. They're averaging over.
Plus, they're over 120 points. Plus 120.
Well, we got the legendary Coffee to the world in the building.
Ooh, not coffee. What's up, baby? Salute to Coffee.
Stacy and All Access Dexton, Flight Sports. I was hoping to catch Pope. Pope got up off. He got up off here. But Dex, I heard you in Chicago.
Yeah, but I'm in Bartlett now. I was in Chicago. I was in Chicago.
There by Hanover Park.
Yeah.
And Elgin and all that. Yeah, I'm in Vegas. I'm in Vegas. I thought I'm out here
the West Coast.
Yeah, I'm out here with Jeff Mayweather and Floyd Mayweather Sr. We was in the ring earlier today getting some rounds in, some boxing thing. I was hoping to catch little Floyd out here, Floyd Jr., but he don't show up like that. He always on the plane. But man, it's good to hear you guys, man. Stacy and Flight Sports and Dope, and my man that just got up off this motherfucker Pope. But I want to ask a Pope question because I'm looking at the hair shit too, and I don't know why nobody want to say this. No doubt, like you said, Dex, back in the day, it was the Afro thing, and that was all natural, all Afros. But man, these like bitches now, straight up. They like hoes out here now, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because and this is unpopular, but I got to say it. I can't hold this. All the women kick the men out the household. So when you kick the men out the household, there ain't no man raising a child. The streets raising a child, faggots raising a child, bitches raising a child. And they not going to sell. They ain't gonna know. They don't even know what right from wrong. They think that shit cute, And it's like I know people don't too much want to talk about it, because it's a sensitive topic. But that's what it is, man. The world is in chaos. because they kicked the men out of the household. Now you see they took them EBT cards and taking that link card back. These hoes going crazy now. Me and Corey Hope were talking about that shit last night.
Hey, listen, slow down right there. I'm rubbing my hands together right now.
I love it. I'm telling you, look. I promise you. The rating.
I'm ready.
I promise you. All you need now is a fifth or a salt buck, and you can get the whole body. All you need is a salt buck, get the whole body.
Let's see if they complain if you take them to Cheesecake Factory now. Complain now.
Look, I ain't even taking them to Vienna's for the. They won't even get the hot dog and fries. I ain't getting them nothing. I be telling the people at the restaurant, look, get this bitch a bag of fries. That's it. No ketchup. Hold some fries, no ketchup. But now, you know I ain't gonna play no games. Me and Corey Holcomb talked about this shit last night, right? We got some shit coming on the 51, but he know about you guys, and it's all love with Flight. He gonna trying to make some time, but you know how this guy is. I'm gonna bring him up on Flight on Flight Sports TV. But he know about y'all. Got mad love for Flight Sports TV, and I got mad love for you. We heard you.
Tell him we subscribe. Can we subscribe to 5150? Tell him to subscribe to Flight Sports.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell him, but you know his man. You gotta be right. I gotta be right there next to him. I tell him on the phone, shit don't work.
I know. Yeah, I know.
Once I'm next to him, I take his phone and goddamn subscribe it. You know what I'm saying? I do it just like that. But the game yesterday with Melo Ball is playing no games this year. All comers, everybody getting burnt up. Everybody getting took. Everybody. Now people say they should have won that game yesterday, but come on now, y'all know it's 82 games in the season. Ain't nobody never went 82-0. There's a lot of games that could have won in the previous years. It just happens like that. We be on edge because it's like a 4-point difference. They could have won again. It could have took it, but man, it's an 82-game season. But I got them going high. I'm talking about the whole squad.
Wait. We got this a receipt now. We got coffee on record. What do you have the Hornets placed at?
I got them playing. I got them playing Cleveland Cavaliers for the whole East Conference Championship. The whole, I don't know if you're looking at this team, but the team from everybody, from Trey Mann and Sexton was a pickup like a motherfucker. They ain't got number dogs. You got dogs and gorillas on the team. And these motherfuckers thirsty and hungry with Melo being the coldest motherfucker in the NBA. I know everybody gonna say Ant-Man and this, that, and other. Ant-Man can't do what Melo do. That Melo is from a different planet for real. Ant-Man really nice, but Melo cold in a motherfucker. They've been holding Melo back for years. He about to unleash it.
I ain't want to say nothing. I just like keep it to myself about that. But you read my mind, bro. They're Eastern Conference Finals.
If not win, Stacey. If not win the whole fucking thing. If not win the whole thing. I'm talking about they got gorillas. I'm talking about straight hyenas, killers, and they don't give a fuck. I'm talking about
they got to come up here now.
What I see is because Dex and Flight, they'll both be able to tell you this. I've been seeing a big trade for a long time, bring somebody into Charlotte, and that's all it's going to be. It's that one big trade at the trade deadline.
Look, you don't even need that. Look, Stacey, you don't need nothing else. Nothing.
Yeah, you do.
No, Stacey.
Auburn ain't ready, bro, to be on that level.
I promise you, Stacey, you don't need nothing else.
Good for his age, but he's not ready to be on that level. I'm not going to do that to call for him, bro.
I promise you don't need nothing else. Like, who would you want to bring in there, Stacey? Who would you want to bring in there?
You got to take it over top. Giannis for one. Jaylen Brown, Giannis.
Now you know Giannis ain't coming over here. Giannis ain't coming over here.
I'm just saying, one person to fall out with their team, and that's all it takes. They one all-star player away.
I respectfully hey, Stacey,
you understand what you're saying? Like we can make the Eastern Conference Finals without a superstar, in the NBA, not the NFL, not in baseball. Well, in the NBA, you understand that you're saying that without one other all-star to go with Melo.
Stacey, I respectfully disagree, my brother, and you're a cold brother. They got all the pieces, bro, and whatever you don't have at the center spot, you can neutralize that with all that speed and all that skill and all them gorillas they got. I'm talking about they got gorillas, not one, not two. Fuck a superstar. You got a plethora of gorillas. Fuck one or two superstars. You got a plethora of hyenas. I'm talking about dog. The last thing you want to do is run up against a team that don't give a fuck about who you are as a star. They don't give a fuck about a star.
I think you got to get the best person that don't give a F, that don't give a fuck. You
No,
got to
no,
get the
no.
best
They got
person
that
out there.
already. Stacey, what
That's
I'm telling you,
somebody
they
else
got that.
that's a
Stacey,
dog.
they got that. Stacey, they got that.
They
I'm talking about
don't.
they
They
no,
don't.
Stacey.
They don't.
Look, we're gonna revisit
We're
this
not gonna.
conversation. Stacey, we're gonna revisit this
We're not.
conversation as they
We're
going through
not
your
about.
teams. And look, as they going through your teams. And your people's favorite team, we're gonna revisit this conversation. They got
Oh
when
no,
I tell you,
I'm a supporter, bro.
because everybody always talking about trading this and trading that. Get this. You remember Portland Trailblazer had all the motherfuckers with Scottie Pippen and all the All-Stars? Remember all the motherfuckers?
Yeah, but they
And
got
they play
cheated.
and they play LA Lakers.
They got cheated though.
No. Fuck cheating. That shit went to game 7. Yeah, Bugsy Wells, Scottie
The
Pippen.
bro. The refs didn't fair time behind it.
Look,
The refs didn't fair. Did the refs not do fair time behind this game?
No, Stacey, when you got the motherfuckers that they had on Portland Trailblazers, shouldn't be no game 7. It should be 4 and out.
Did the ref not do fair time behind that game?
No, well, we know that though. Come on, dog. Look, gambling been going on forever. Gambling been going on since the basketball started, since Roger Naismith came out with this shit. Look. I don't even know why they're blowing up, but I mean, I know why. Because anytime you put mafia by black people's name on some bullshit, you're trying to catch. First of all, you want to try to catch the whole entire situation and point it at us like they've been doing for over 400 years. But it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit, bro.
I think that time I sat down with Dale Davis, we had drinks together at Doc's in Atlanta.
Look, Dale Davis, my man. Look, Dale Davis, my man. We had the AU team here in Chicago. When his daughter, my daughter, played together on the AU team in 7th grade. That's my man.
He broke it down to me, bro. You know how quiet and meek he is, but he just broke it down to what happened those games and what they were seeing and all that stuff that eventually came out about what happened with the refs and how he was cheating and how he had to go do fair time behind it. But Dale broke it down to me on the insight that I didn't even see. You know what I'm saying? I can't remember exactly what he said.
Okay, I'm about to tell you what he didn't tell you. That's right in your face. All this fair shit. David Stern, rest in power, David Stern. He been connected with the feds forever.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised if the new commissioner, this skinny neckhead nigga, because that's what they do. They told the feds they hate when black people come up, dog. We become billionaires and millionaires, and the next billionaire is gonna be Melo Ball and them and
facts, bro.
Wimby and all them motherfuckers. These motherfuckers come turn into billionaires. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
so when they see LeBron and they see this shit, they gotta find something. So they telling them people, they know, it's been a tip off. What's the name? It's been an insider. No, the insider is the fucking commissioner, is the governors, is the game within the game. They're no motherfuckers tricking. They like,
real talk.
Look, you know who own the whole league, right? Them people own the whole league. I don't want to say they motherfucking caution, but you know who own that league. But look, I spell it backwards, SWEJ. You know what I'm saying? It's like they own the whole goddamn league, and so they hate when black motherfuckers came up. They need us. They ain't got no other choice. They need it, but they're like, hold up, we can't let these motherfuckers get too much money because every time we go to the CBA, they always win it. We ain't got no fucking ups. We ain't got no leverage. Ain't gonna never be no leverage.
Right.
And look, I wish these black motherfuckers say fuck the NBA and go over there to Saudi Arabia where they want to give each motherfucker $1 billion per player.
Hey, bro, we found out Kobe was trying to build his own league.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Look, these motherfuckers, them Saudis got that real money. I'm talking about they got that oil money.
We don't have to answer to them either. They good people though. We don't got to answer to them either.
I agree with that. Look, I agree with that, but we so fucked up in the head. We ain't never had no psychologist, no therapy, over 400 something years of trauma, slavery. They tell us that our name is our names. This ain't even our name. This ain't even our language. We ain't even from this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So we all were caught up on the bullshit and the narratives of TV and this, that, and other. All they want to do is put you in fear, but I don't know why black people are tripping. We've been going through this shit forever. Don't you trip because they trip. Anytime you see the president of the free world and the people going crazy, he got 34 felonies. He ain't the only motherfucker got felonies. Them just the felonies y'all know of. All them Vicks got felonies. All the judges, all the state's attorneys, they do the real shit. They just don't get caught up. They put us in jail for the shit.
I give it to Stephen A. You know, I ain't a big fan of Stephen A., but I give it to him for standing up on ESPN. And this how I ended up hearing about what was going on. He got up on ESPN and said what he had to say. And he said they coming after y'all and everything. I give it to Stephen A. for that.
Pussy. I don't give him nothing but stroll on. But when I see him, I'm knock him out. Stephen A. Pussy, dog. He on script. He on script. They give him a script. They tell him to say this shit. Everything that you see come out his face is script. All that shit script. Anytime you get up there and betray your people for the dollar, you ain't shit. You sold your soul. You're supposed to make the money, not worship the money. Supposed to make the money. But these motherfuckers don't reach one, teach one. They don't give back. They don't give a fuck. It's like, how the fuck you got Flight Sports TV and everybody on this motherfucker ain't donated at least $100 a piece?
Everybody need to look out for Flight.
Everybody
need to look out for Flight. You got it like that.
I'm talking about for years. And so when you got that, it's fucked up. The people, the mindset of our people, we love them, but they don't support one another. They don't black own. They don't. You can go to snowball stand. They won't even buy the snowball stand out. Ain't nobody snowball some Chico sticks and shit. Buy the snowballs. You can ball out, give them people $50 and buy the whole shit out. Down there, right. No more than 100. They won't even do that. Motherfucker, buy the fucking snowball stand out. Get the motherfucker some flaming hots and some goddamn Salvador pickles and buy all that shit out. They don't do none of that shit. But they complain all day. But you see the motherfucker go get Chanel's, they go buy all them Jordans, they go buy all that bullshit. If Jordan would have did what LeVar Ball did, Michael Jordan might have over $500 billion right now.
Right.
Right now.
Right. I agree.
People. I know what you're saying. You don't be no understudy to no damn field night. When this motherfucker was down there closed casket, he was through. He's got to sit out his trunk. He was fucked up. Jordan about to sign with Converse. Then he was about to go to Adidas. But the mama said sign with Nike. He didn't get no shares. The little shares he got ain't shit. He saved Nike. Ain't no way in the hell you don't get the majority of that shit. Not one chair, not two chairs. You want me? Look, I gotta have the 60. Y'all take 40, I'll take 60, or give me the whole goddamn it 80 or the 90. You don't want to do that? You don't want to give me the 51 and y'all take the 49? But I can't do no 2 and no 3. No, he done ain't got shit. Them pennies on the dollar. Michael Jordan got about $3 or $4 billion. That ain't shit. If Bill Gates, Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, Warren Buffett woke up with Michael Jordan money, they'll kill their motherfucking self. Nobody waking up with no $4 billion. The man supposed to have $200 billion. But we always hate. We can't wait to hate. Look how long they've been hating on LeVar Ball. They've been hating on LeVar Ball for no fucking reason. He ain't did shit to nobody but spoke the truth. Every time he open his mouth, he speak the truth.
Exactly.
People got anxiety, fucking anxiety attack because they don't like the way he say it or he don't like his hype or his energy. How the hell you don't love yourself, idiot? Them bastards ain't saying nothing now. They all fucked up. They all fucked up.
Coffee, I grew up like that. I grew up speaking and everything, being able to speak my mind and have so much intelligence about it. It really infuriated people. It really that's why I never changed about that. But the thing is, that's why I'm so reserved now, because you don't cast your pearls before swine.
That's a fact. No, that's a fact. And it's unfortunate, and it's a sad commentary that only our people, and I know why, because we ain't never had no help. After beating us in slavery, we even turned around and walked back into the motherfucking water to kill ourselves because we would refuse to be slaves. They said, fuck this, I'd rather kill myself. Can't blame them. Yeah. But now,
my biggest eye-opening situations when I started dealing with Africans and West Africans, I wanted to accept them people. I wanted to help them people get their stuff together. Man, them folks don't like us.
Man, they was fuck, but their mindset is fucked up just like ours over here. It's the same shit. Them people did a great job in turning us against one another. All of us. Yeah. They did a great job. Because we can't get on this motherfucker without talking shit.
Right.
And we hate to see another black man come up. How the fuck people ain't saluting LeVar Ball? How you not saluting that? Jello still cool. He's still cold. He multifaceted. He just showing you that like I can rap too. Look, Lamelo can rap too. Zo can rap too. Them motherfuckers cold. And what made it so cold is not just LeVar, but Tina. Man, if you living in a day where women don't even stick by the damn man. And she stuck by him, didn't get in his way. You still stop him, then take him to court, then put him on child support, didn't do none of that shit. When today's women take the children away and they all fucked up. So when the post say, what's wrong with these bitch ass niggas wearing the hair? It's because they don't kick the niggas out of the household. In the 1950s, the 1960s, they came out with that motherfucking Section 8 and all that EBT. The black man can't live in the house and this, that, and other. If you find out the black man live in the house, we're gonna take your Section 8, no housing, no nothing. As long as you goddamn it, keep the black man out the house, we the government, we're gonna take care of you. And then what they thought? They gonna keep y'all on this shit? No, they kicking y'all ass out. They ain't give a fuck about when they get through with the black man. You think they gonna keep your ass around? Silly bitch. They don't want your motherfucking ass.
That Coffee, that's why I was coming. If you heard early in the chat, and I said I don't want to entertain and everything because I knew the platform of what we own is sports and everything today. But also I ain't want to entertain it that because I don't want to diss no type of black man. I don't care if he got long hair, short hair.
To the sports.
Yeah, I see that. I'm about to read that. Let me read this real fast. Because this is exactly correct. Did y'all hear that Lamelo say in his interview after the game, he said they were arguing in the locker room at halftime and the players took it personal. That's the team I want to have.
Look, you
That
know
sounds
why?
like some Alabama
You know
junk.
why? Because
That's the
Melo,
team I want to have, bro.
Melo, check their ass. Y'all can get off that bullshit. Y'all did this shit. Look, and I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't argue with that head coach.
I don't even think
I'm that motherfucker. Hey, look, it ain't the players because they know what Melo. They know he the chief. They know he the general. It's that motherfucking coach. Like, look, some bastard ass, gay ass nigga. Look, this what it's gonna be. I'm gonna play the game. Don't take me out. I'm gonna do what I want to do. I'm gonna do how I do. Can't nobody stop me. I don't know why they push that narrative to my playground. What y'all talking about playground? That shit is basketball. Everything is basketball. Ain't no such thing as, oh, he bringing street ball to the game. No, it's basketball. Fuck y'all talking about? That's basketball.
Coffee. Let me ask you this. Why Charles Lee just caught that straight up being gay?
Look, that motherfucker fucked up. Cause his head
No, that's not true, bro. That's not true. See, this is the thing. What you gotta understand, every nigga ain't the same nigga. And you gotta also understand, look who lived next door to Craig and on Friday, even though that's a movie. But their next door neighbor was Stanley. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm trying to say about that is every black man in the hood ain't the same. Ain't got to be the same.
And look, I know that, but every black man can't be. Look, every black man is not the same. Okay. Can't be on the same. Look, Stacey. Every black man. Hold up, Stacey. Every black man is not the same. Can't be on your motherfucking team. If you a gay ass nigga, you can't walk with me in the alley. I can't fuck with you. I need battlers. I need warriors. I need gorillas. If I know you fucked up, don't be the coach of this team. If you know you fucked up, look, tell the people, look, I know, look, if you know you fucked up, you tell the people, hold up, Stacey, hold on, let me get this out. If you know you fucked up, you tell the people, look, there's some good money on the table, but I know I'm a soft as toilet paper, and I can't coach this type of team. I'm gonna pass on this one and get a real coach. Get Sam Cassell up in there. Get the people up in there. What you know? How Sam Cassell not no coach? How you ain't got my goddamn it? The man that founded the Warriors, that told you Stephon and Klay Thompson was the best backcourt in the whole motherfucking world, and then nobody believed him, thought he was crazy when he said it. How you ain't got Mark Jackson up in there? Come on, man. We know what this shit is, man.
I put it like this: Who would take the Charlotte Hornets job at the state that they was in?
Everybody.
I don't think so, bro.
No.
I don't think so.
Look, hey, Stacey, they didn't offer it to Sam Cassell. He would have took it. They didn't offer it to Mark Jackson. He would have took it. What the fuck you talking about? Yeah. He would have took it. Look, hey, Stacey. Hold on, Stacey. If they offer you the motherfucking job, you gonna take it. Fuck you talking about? So he did what he's supposed to do, get that bag, but he wasn't ready for them gorillas. And then he tried to check the star of all stars. Melo's a fucking superstar, an international star. You don't check nothing like that. You don't put no fucking strain on this nigga's neck. You don't put nothing like that on him. You let him go. You don't put no leash on him. You let him go.
Hey,
you let him do what he supposed to do.
The other night, Melo hit the ground for a loose ball. Who the first person that picked him up?
I think it was Miles Bridges, wasn't it?
No. Charles Lee ran on the court to pick him up.
He better run his motherfucking ass. He better wipe his shoes too. He better pass his drink. He better damn near shake his dick when he pissing. Fuck you talking about? Melo was the shit. He the shit in that whole franchise. The franchise should have ran to the court. Not just Charles Lee. The organization, the president should have ran down there in that bitch. Melo, you okay? My bag, you want an extra $100 million? Man, that man breaking them billions of dollars up in there. At the end of the day, if it don't make dollars, it make no goddamn sense. He packing them stands out. He the man. If they go to the LA Clippers like I want them to do, like Steve Ballmer won't, but the fucking governors, the commissioner, they ain't trying to have it, but they got to listen to Steve Ballmer because he got more money than everybody. He want all the Ball brothers over there in the Clippers. Man, let that man go over there. It's over with.
Coffee, explain to me where your heat for Charles Lee come from.
He ain't shit. He came from just like exactly what you said. All niggas ain't the same. You got soft niggas, you got Rudy Toot niggas, you got gay niggas, and then you got the niggas like Charles Lee. Put him in a category. He ain't one of us. Everybody black ain't one of Charles Lee. Black. Look, everybody black ain't like this. Stacey, you who you are, you ain't me. You ain't Kobe. You will never get this out. This ain't your style. This ain't what you do. I need gorillas. That's where it comes from. Ain't nothing. When you took the job, you signed up for the job, you're going to get this motherfucking work. You shouldn't have signed up for it. You can't be soft on some words. Fuck that. I'm tired of these soft-ass niggas. Niggas don't box no more. Everybody shooting guns. What happened to motherfuckers you slap box and you live another day? Niggas cheating, shooting guns. Come on, dog.
Hear me out. would they hire a nigga that don't talk proper at times on that
What
level?
I'm saying though, that's what I'm saying though, Stacey. What the fuck you doing? We gotta change this shit. We gotta change
Because
the narrative. Don't go for what they. We control this shit. We the majority. Then why the fuck we can't just stick together and just do this shit? Why the fuck we got billionaires right now? We don't even need them. We can make our own hospitals, our own banks, our own grocery stores, our own schools. We don't even need their ass no more. Marcus Garvey said it best. Don't segregate with them. We ain't right with ourselves. What we segregate with them for? Partner up with them for? We gotta be tight with ourselves. So when Charlie coming there, he's just a name. Just cause you the color, that don't mean he he who I am. He the white man's nigga.
True.
All the people painting up like that. All the people painting up like that.
I used to hoop against Charles Lee.
I don't give a fuck. They don't mean shit. What that mean? Because you do. Look, I used to hoop Michael Jordan.
Guys,
let me finish what I say.
Stacey, I hoop with Michael Jordan, Tim Hardaway, Nick Anderson, the best of the best.
All right, Coffee, I wasn't done saying what I was about to say.
Go ahead.
I said, I hoop with Charles Lee, and he spoke just like you.
Man, look, stop the fuck out of here. I promise you ain't speak like this. I promise you did. You don't know nobody speak like this. You don't even know nobody. You look.
Yes, he did. That motherfucker's mean. That motherfucker, he's mean, bro.
I understand.
Yes, he did.
Hey, Stacey, I understand you got a code switch. Hey, Stacey, check it out. Hey, check it out. I understand you got a code switch, right? If you got the code switch just to get the job, that's cool. But once you get the job, you in there, don't do what the fuck they want you to do. Go against the grain. Hey, Melo, this your motherfucking team, and I'm with you. What you want me to do, Melo? Fuck that.
Bro,
if they fire me, they fire me. I talk that white shit just to get up in here. I did all the proper shit just to get up in here. I fixed my resume just to get up in here. I say, yes, sir. How you doing, partner? Hey, partner. How you do? Hey, partner. But once I got the job, they signed me up. I'm like, I'm on some gorilla shit. If you say you talk like me, I'm pulling Melo to the side. Melo, this your motherfucking squad. What you want to do, Melo? I ain't never gonna motherfucking dishonor you, Melo. You the reason why I got this job. You the man fucking do everything.
When did he dishonor Melo? When he dishonor Melo?
When he took that man at the game last year. Come on, you saw that shit.
He dropped 50 the next game.
Man, I don't give a fuck. He should never took him out the first game. Don't start that. Don't do that. Don't do cake ass shit. Cake motherfuckers do that.
So you can't coach the team? Because that's what you do when you're
look, Stacey, we call them cake mix. Don't do the bullshit. Look, check this out. You with your girl, right? Say you with your girl. Hey, Stacey.
That game he was tripping, and then he tripped even last night. If he don't take that shot last night, if he don't take that shot the way he took the shot, and see if he would have ran through the possession, we score, we got the lead.
Stacey, if it was the fifth, you know the rest. But let me say,
listen. I'm not in the coat. I think he's the best player in the league, but I'm not in the coat. I'm not in the coat at all.
If you with your girl, Stacey, if you with your girl, Stacey, if you with your girl, where you from, Stacey?
I'm from Atlanta in Alabama.
Okay. You in Atlanta? You in Atlanta right now?
I'm in Alabama right now.
Okay, you're in Alabama. You go to one of the finest restaurants in Alabama. And the nigga, you with your girl, right? This your girl or your wife or whoever, your main little broad, your main little piece. And the nigga walk up to y'all and say, hey, man, y'all make a cute couple. Y'all incredible. Y'all amazing. And he reach in his pocket and grab a card and get a business card to your girl. How would you feel about that? And what would your girl do? Would she reach for the card and give it to you?
I'll put it like this, bro. That's a whole different scenario.
No, answer the question, bro. I'm about to know how soft you is and how hard you is. I'm about to know what's up. Because first of all, this is what my bitches do. They don't even reach. They look at you like you crazy. That's player shit. Look, player shit, right?
She can go with them.
And then look, no, fuck that, dog. That's whole shit. Look, that's whole shit. You look,
shit, man.
If you got your lady on deck, she ain't never reaching. Let me put you on game, Stacey. You gotta look, listen to me, Stacey. Listen, Stacey, you can't listen talk at the same time. Stacey, you can't listen talk at the same time, dog. It's hard. You can't do it. So she never reaching. And then look, look, Stacey, she never reaching, right? So now the nigga gonna feel fucked up. He gonna feel the type of way, right? Now he gonna try to get a card to you. And that's when you're supposed to come out your shit and say, fuck that, Charles Lee. You know what you was on. Some slick pussy ass shit. You should have gave me the card first anyway, in the door. Now, I don't fuck with you. See what I'm saying?
Hold on. Coffee. Let's talk. Don't interrupt me real fast. So you basically just brought up this scenario that was gonna test me in that scenario, and then brought it back to talking about with Melo and Charles Lee.
Because that's the equivalent. Charles Lee is equivalent. Charles Lee is the equivalent of the nigga. Charles Lee is the equivalent of the nigga that's trying to get a card to your broad. He the equivalent. He that type of nigga. He that type of nigga.
To coffee, that's manipulation, bro.
Look, that's what he doing. Look, exactly.
Manipulation.
Exactly, that's what he doing.
What you just did to me is manipulation.
Stacey, that's what he doing. Stacey, that's what he doing.
What you want to hear about the situation.
Okay, guys,
I may go a different way.
Stacey, that's what he doing. Stacey, that's what he doing. And that's why a real man ain't gonna never play stuff like that. If I got a business card, I'm giving it to you first. You the brother, you the king, you acknowledge. Your lady should never acknowledge nobody. Period.
You know what?
Fact, I don't even introduce my side pieces to no nigga. For what? What she gotta know you? She gotta know. She don't know Stacey. Why she know Stacey? Stacey ain't no shit. Stacey from Alabama. He ain't no shit. He Alabama nigga. What the fuck I need to introduce you to Stacey for? This nigga from Alabama. This nigga cut grass in Alabama. This Stacey nigga he be cutting grass and growing watermelons in Alabama. I can't introduce you to this nigga.
What they do in Alabama? Is that what they do?
That's what they do.
Yeah. And wait.
And look, Stacey, and have a good football team.
do you know we the worst place in the nation? We worse than Chicago.
Look, y'all one of them.
We worse than Chicago, bro.
Look, y'all ain't get no action like that down there, dog. It ain't nothing like that. My whole family down. I got all types of people in Alabama. I ain't get no action like that.
Serious?
Yeah, look it up. Look, I'm dead serious.
Birmingham's #1 in murder rate, but that's not.
No, that's what they told you. That's what they told you. That's what they told you.
It is.
Look, unless you witness it with your own eyes, what you comparing it to? What you comparing it to? Because you got to be at all the places. Don't look at the murders on TV. Stacey. Don't look at it on TV.
Yeah.
Me and you, we
you can't challenge me on that shit, Stacey, because I know.
I'm not trying to debate with you. I'm trying to
look, your man Charlie, I know you are, Stacey. Stacey, I know you are, but your man Charlie be on straight bullshit. He a soft ass dude, and he should have told them people, I only signed up for the money. When I win the championship with Boston, I really didn't win the championship. It was dude win the championship for real. That was the head coach. Okay. But I wanted an opportunity. Right. I wanted an opportunity as the head coach. So I came and took this job over here. But I was really a soft ass dude, and I know Melo was cold, and I never meant to play myself and yank this man about the game like that. I should never play myself. Once you do it one time, that's all you need to do. That's all you need to do is see it one time. Once you show yourself in the whole one time, you're a whole forever.
What's the common denominator of the Bucks in the Celtics championship besides Drew Holiday? Charles Lee.
Go further. Go deeper.
All right. It's all good. It's all good. They got super. I said go deeper. Charles Lee can't dribble the basketball, but he won championships too. He took Bucknell to the Elite Eight back in 2004 and 2005. He was doing that. He was the pit bull of those teams that was taking this mid-major to beating Duke, beating all these teams.
Stacey, you ready for this?
Okay.
Just because you can hoop don't make you a great coach. A la fucking Magic Johnson.
What we seeing right now, Coffee.
That don't mean just because you can hoop. Just because you can hoop, that don't make you a great coach.
We're seeing great coaching in these first 3 games. We saw great coaching in the summer league.
Stacey, you can coach that team. The team not dog. Look, you can't put personality.
Who put the team together? Who put the team together?
It wasn't Charles Lee. He didn't put the damn team together.
Peterson, his best friend. They've been best friends before he even started coaching.
Look, he didn't put the team together though. You think it's just him? You think
Jeff Peterson and Charles Lee? You think the people don't run shit about Melo? You think the people don't run shit about Melo? You think they're running shit about Melo? They love Melo, bro.
You think they just gonna pick anybody and say, "I'm putting a team together," and we ain't gonna check with Melo on this shit? I'm gonna tell you, Melo put the team together because everybody picked. They got Melo. What you think about this guy? Melo, what you think about Knipple? Melo, what you think about Knipple? What you think about this motherfucker here? Melo,
bro, you always talk to your star player about what you're gonna get. But
so when you ask me, who put the team together, I'm gonna tell you Melo because there's a lot of motherfuckers that Melo said no to. Look,
Melo wanted Ace Bailey.
Hey, yeah, they wanted. And look, they should have got the motherfucker too. He'll kill him. They should have got him. They should have got him.
So give him credit for having getting Con Knipple then.
But look, but I'm saying, look, dog, look, fuck Carl Knipple. He about 20 points. Would you play? I'm taking the Ace Belly before Carl Knipple any damn day. Any damn day. Every day and twice on Sunday.
I understand it. I'll take
Derek Queen. He spared the court. He spared the shit. You can knock the open shot down and all that shit. But when you play with Lamelo,
you just yourself, Coffee, by saying that Melo picked Con Knipple.
Right.
That's somewhat what you just said.
I don't know that. I wasn't there. I can't say that. I don't know that. I wasn't there.
Coffee?
I wasn't in the room.
Coffee.
I wasn't in the room. Stacey, I wasn't in the room. And check this out. And neither were you. I wasn't in the room, and neither were you. So we don't know. We don't know why they didn't pick Ace or why they got Cock and Nipple. Neither one of us was in the room.
Coffee, I wasn't really trying to debate at all, man. I really wasn't. I really
this how I do. This ain't look. Hey, it ain't you say. This is what I do. You know what I'm saying? This what I do. You my man, dog. This what I do. You know, when I went on 50, I had that bitch lit up like 2 million motherfucking niggas. Still requesting me to come back on there. That's what I do.
But
I do
I respect. If you see my man Corey Holcomb, he's on going platinum every motherfucking day, talking shit about everybody. Hey, like I said, I respect you and everything, but we got our homie, that's Perk, right? Perk, man. Good evening. And how about my Ravens beating up on your Bears today?
Not a Bears fan, but happy for you, I guess.
All right. It's good to hear from you because we just asked about Dex just asked about you, man.
I didn't ask about you, Purple, because you'll never speak to me. I ain't speaking to Purple unless she speak to me. I didn't ask about you, so I ain't speaking to Purple unless she speak to me. She don't speak to me. She's just a Purple baby.
Hey, Purple, say what's up the flight, and you got the flow from that point. All right, hey, once again, Coffee, I respect you, bro. All right.
Which I was talking about.
Man, we were so off subject, Purple.
We said
let's get back. So you can just talk.
We said hoes ain't shit. But go ahead, Purple.
Yeah. Go ahead.
We said they cut the EBT card off. You ain't a part of that system, are you, Purple?
No, I can't. I never not applied. I did apply, but
no, I'll take that shit back. Purple, hold up, Purple. You didn't even spoke to me, so I can't speak to you. Go ahead, do what you do.
I said, hey. I guess
you say, hey, who? Hey, you say, hey, who? Hey, Stacey. Hey, Flay. Hey, Dex. Who you say, hey to? We got names.
I guess my mic cut out, but I definitely said, hey.
Who you say, hey to? Everybody? That's everybody in general?
Come on, y'all. Let Purple comment on the game. Listen, Lamelo had a 38-point triple down. Purple, man, what's your thoughts on what's going on? Hornets 2-1 right now.
First of all, I told the Wizards fans so. They asked that. That's what I want to say first. Told you so. I don't care how much talent y'all think I got. Y'all still asked. But I'm happy, for LaMelo and stuff like that. I'm trying to understand the discourse with Trey Man. I don't understand if he was hurt, I believe, all summer, and he recently, just got back in the gym and was rehabbing and got cleared. I don't understand what the wording is about that because he has looked terrible. But again, when you have no physical basketball activity for almost, I think it was a year, he's going to look that bad. Like Miles Bridges literally came out and said he had to lose weight, and whatever else. So I'm just trying to understand that discourse.
What's going on with that purpose? They using Trey Man as the playmaker. They don't want him to break his body down, so they want to extend his season by using him as like a backup point guard, and he's much of an upgrade to Vasamicic. Instead of him going to the rim and doing his AI stuff, he's basically just using his ball handling skills and assist and moving the ball around. And you notice he's not turning the ball over, or is he like he's being active by getting assists, connecting, and moving the ball around. He's not turning the ball over. But it ain't the threes, it ain't the going to the cup with the layups and all that. Because they want his body to break down by the end of the season.
No, I know what the organization want. I want to understand the discourse online about it. Like, obviously, his role changed drastically from what it was last season prior to his injury to now. But I'm just trying to understand what the discourse is.
I think a lot of that stuff online is a lot of people ain't never played basketball. They just talk the shit and they watch it. so they don't know what's going on. That's the first and foremost thing. The second thing is, I go to sleep watching the games. I don't watch every game in the NBA from up to this point. And especially the Hornets game, I'm gonna go to sleep watching it. Like I'm gonna watch that tape, and if I get time or I'm at work, I got my phone out, I'm watching the tape, and I see it. I clearly see what it is, and I don't even entertain half of that stuff they talking. I ain't on X. I don't talk to people on Facebook or whatever. I come on this show, and I go to Cheap Barcher, and there's a Pelican show I go on. I don't deal with all the other stuff, so because I know they don't know. It's like don't cast your pearls before swine. Trey Mann is playing amazing right now. He's the best playmaker that Melo's had as a backup point guard.
Yeah,
that's the answer.
My thing is, I was talking a couple of weeks ago about the discourse in basketball, just in general for me. I think it happens in all sports, but basketball, since I've been into it for the last 10 years, I've noticed like when people say, oh, they want people to do everything like LeBron. LeBron is, how can I describe him? As far as him, he's not good at everything, but he does everything well, I guess, or everything.
Yeah, especially at this age of 40. Yeah,
right. And I said, okay, it's normal. What I know about sports in general, it's normal to look at whoever the best is at that time and say, when the next group of kids are, young adults is coming in, because they're not kids, they're young adults coming in, you look at them and you say, okay, they have the ability, or they, you trying to have foresight to be this person. What I felt like when I seen LeBron James was, I was like, okay, he has skill, his type, his build, his athleticism. I don't see that happening. Like, I don't see them finding another. And so, fine, the NBA kind of moved on. They did try to find LeBron James type, like mold and build a player, but it was always something that was really missing out of their game. That
injuries and all that. Yep.
Just health, but just
what's going to contradict the NBA stuff is what the narrative they want to do. They don't want Melo to be the guy. And mind you, I'm not. Well, I just said it. I'm not in the coat about Melo.
Mm-hmm.
I think he good because he good. I think he the best because he's the best. And it has nothing to do with me worshiping. I'm gonna call him out if he wrong about something. If he do something wrong, like the last night, the Sixers game, he shouldn't have missed that shot. He shouldn't have took the shot that far out. You know what I'm saying? That cost us. That kind of cost us the game. Cost us a score in the last possession, or whatever, last couple of possessions. So, when I bring that up because the narrative is they want it to be somebody else, but it's Melo.
So
it's the same thing in the WNBA. They want it to be Caitlin, but it's really the girl you got. Because I was playing, I had this group on Facebook. We've been a part of this group since 2015. Mm-hmm. I was there when the group started. Mm-hmm. I saw this group. We was able to healthily talk about basketball and sports and every other sport for over 10 years. But the moment Angel Reese got into the NBA and they wanted Caitlin Clark to be the girl, this group went from a healthy group to a troll group that don't know what it's talking about. And I explained to this group early this year, and that's why I don't even be in the group no more, because it led to something else. But long story short, I explained to them that Angel Reese is getting fouled and they don't call the fouls. But at the end of the season, what did we hear? We heard coaches coming after refs. We heard the players coming after the refs. The players going after the commissioner. All of that. We heard all of that. But I was saying this was happening in the WNBA, which was a great season for the WNBA. This was a very fun season this past year. But the Indiana Fever get these calls. Everybody else don't get those calls. Yeah. Angel Reese began killed.
Yeah.
She getting fouled all night. She getting the worst of any of them. Any of Nafisa or Asia or anybody else. Angel Reese getting the worst. Refs don't say nothing.
Right.
But it had to come out because a star player got hurt.
Yep.
So the league will do their narratives like that. that like Wemby is playing great. This is true. He's playing great, but you can't get close to Wemby. You can't even breathe on Wemby because they want Wemby to be the guy.
Yeah.
It's Melo. Melo don't even get calls. The Hornets don't get calls. Hornets lost games last year from not getting calls.
No. And that's what's so crazy to me. Like since I'm a football person, because I have to be fair, it happens in football too. But it's diabolical.
It happens. Look, I'm a Ravens fan. I'm a Ravens supporter. We go through it the worst.
Yep.
We've been going through it for 30 years.
That a game that's meant, not a game, but something that's meant just for entertainment purposes.
Yeah.
Entertainment purposes. And it's like, okay, you just want to unwind, rest your mind, just to enjoy it. It's crazy to me that they would be bias leaning.
The word was telling the truth when it said this. For the love of money is the root of all evil.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that got money involved in it, you're not gonna get a straight character. You're not gonna get integrity.
A fair product, basically. Because even with Steph, the way that they sensationalized that, because it was true, I'm not gonna lie, but that he get hit, smacked, and shit like that, and he still be making his shots. It's like, okay, but why is that okay? If that's a foul any other day of the week, why don't y'all just call it like it is? Why do he have to get that done to him just for y'all on the back end to say, man, a lot of people can't do what Steph do, as far as getting held on to and all this other stuff? It's just like, okay, like that's okay to you? Because y'all sitting up there as willing participants doing that?
I mean, that's the game we in right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Zion just not getting his calls. There's a couple of guys that's just not getting their calls and everything, but and they lost a lot of games over this stuff. And for the love of money is the root of all evil. That's the best answer I can tell you. But you can't resist. You can't refuse this man if he keep on dropping triple doubles. You can't refuse this man if he keep on going 120 plus points. That's showing for sure that the Hornets is a fun product. So y'all better get along. And I don't know where this whole narrative was. He got to start playing winning basketball. He's always played winning basketball. The people that's saying it, and the NBA players are saying it, don't realize he's changing the game.
But
he's evolving the game just like Lamar did, just like Michael Vick did, just like Warren Moon did, and I'm just talking about that's in football, but we talk about basketball. Magic did, and Jordan did. They're evolving the game, bro.
With the whole Lamelo stuff is we're all grown adults at the end of the day. Some of us are grown. I don't understand I understand the life that you wish you thought that you could have had. So you do, there's enviness in everybody because of that. But I don't understand when it comes to Lamelo, because people try to, at first, I sat there and I listened constantly, day in and day out. They tried to make it, oh, well, he went on the WWE or Raw, excuse me. He went on Raw and he was cussing. He shouldn't have did that. I was like, so, and don't y'all kids, you got nephew, nieces, friends. I said, if they're not cussing in front of you, best believe when you walk out that door or when they at school, they're cussing. I said, I don't understand y'all hyper fascination on that. And then it warped into, which I thought this was stupid. This was diabolical. But when they was like, oh, well, it's because of how his daddy talked. Okay, regardless of how his father is speaking or what his father is saying, how do you know he believes in that way? Or, he's thinking the same way his father. I just thought it was weird. Like, even to this day, when they be like, Lamelo is 24, I think. And I forgot how old. I think Lonzo might be 28.
Yeah, he just turned. Today was his birthday, I believe. Or tomorrow's birthday.
But I'll be looking and I'm like, okay, why is it, especially when it comes to Lamelo, why is it such an importance to say, oh, his father did this and his father did this or did that or said this and said that? Why is it so like LaMelo been in the league for
I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna break it down to you. I'm gonna
it's so
help you get there. I'm gonna help you with it. So I don't know if you're old enough to remember Tim Tebow.
Yeah. I
Right,
seen the whole process, unfortunately.
You seen it, right?
Yeah.
You old enough to remember how that was? He church boy, pastor son,
But once
and
again,
all
it was
that.
something that I didn't care. Like I was like, long as
Like,
trash, but
right, he's trying to play football, right? And I like him as a football player. He's trying to play football. People are telling them that he wasn't good enough to be a quarterback in the NFL. The NFL wanted him to be the guy so bad they forced the narrative and then embarrassed themselves with it because they thought about the character of where he come from, how he Christian, he a pastor's son, and then now we 20 years later, 15 years later, and we finding out that his daddy was a piece of shit as a pastor. Like real talk, like he don't even like his dad, and he has his own things going on. But we have never heard anything bad about LeVar Ball taking care of his boys. We have never heard anything bad. He ain't never had it. He called his son out when his son do wrong. He doggone told, he chastised them when they go to jail. Like anything they got going on in the wrong way, he check them, and in the good way, he proud of. But let that be. See, the problem is this: they think they own people. That's the truth. They think they own people, and we see it with social media has gotten to the point where everybody's mind is out there, and you're able to hear what people think or what they think they can get away with if they created the character in their mind or whatever and they can hide behind a computer screen or whatever, all that stuff. But at the end of the day, people think they own people. I ain't gonna just say people. I'm saying white people think they own people, especially sports athletes. That mindset can still be in them.
Yep. Because
they think they own Vic. They think they own him. Like Vic went to jail for money laundering, y'all. He never went to jail for dog fighting. That's what he went to jail for, money laundering. But the public opinion think that he went to jail for dog fighting. That's not true.
Yeah.
That's not true. He did fair time behind money laundering.
Yeah,
which is something that all them politicians do, especially the ones that live in Virginia. They was trying to tax this man. So go, I'm there.
I mean, I know that, like I said this year, to me, him and Trae Young should, because of injuries, and that's sad that I have to say that, but should both make the All NBA and the All Star team.
I think Jaylen Brown should win the MVP.
Huh?
If Jaylen Brown pulled Boston out of something they're not supposed to do, if he makes the playoff with Boston, if he go deep with them, he should be in the MVP conversation. Cade Cunningham too.
Yeah,
but you know they're never gonna get Jaylen Brown what he deserves because what he stand for.
Yeah, I can see that, but like the LaMelo thing is so exhausting. Like I just be like,
I don't entertain it. I feel the way I feel, and I dare somebody to try to make me change my mind. I'm gonna stand my ground because can't man or nobody put my ass about it. It can't happen.
Only reason why I say it's Dex. Only reason why I say it's exhausting. Can you back up? We don't need to be that close. Back up.
Man, I tell you, I think the best thing for anybody listen to this chat and everybody listen to this panel to be rooted into your own conviction. Be rooted into what you know. Be rooted into it. Like the trees got roots. Be rooted into it. To the point where social media or other people's mindset can't change what you know.
Oh, it's
unless it's the truth. Unless it's the truth. I'm just speaking to everybody in the chat.
I don't know dude's name that was on that the Hornets thing. You know how each basketball team got their little pod thing.
Are you talking about Locked On Hornets?
Yeah, I forgot the dude.
Walker Mayo and whoever that dude name. What's their names, Dex? Are you still here?
I can't think of name. It's
not. Why y'all having a PT conversation? Why don't y'all say what it is? What you mean you don't understand? Stacy, when you said they think they own them, they do own them. They own everybody. They own everybody in the league. Them people, that's them people league. And until we do something about it, until we form together, until we put our mindsets together, they're gonna keep on owning us. So all this complaining
on me, bro.
and all this, yeah, well, if you in their league, they own you.
They own me.
You in their league, they own you. You're not in their league.
They own. They have their contracts. They don't own them.
They own you. They can do what they want to do. Look how they put Chauncey Billups and all. Look how they put Chauncey Billups and Buddy on Miami, and then put Mafia at the end. Look how they look how they titled that. Look how they titled that.
Right. They had nothing to do with anything.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Look how they titled that. That's what they do to us. Exactly. That's what they do to us. Exactly.
Right. That ain't got nothing to do with La Costa Nostra.
Exactly.
But you know what?
That's what they do to us because we allow that all the time. So until we do something about it, they're gonna keep on doing what they're doing, and all that picking and all that marching ain't gonna do nothing. Minister Farrakhan said it best. You know, I ain't gonna even go into research with it. Just if you want something, you gotta take it.
That's the thing, though. That's the thing, though. See, Farrakhan always had the right. They tried to do that to him because he's a very smart person and he always got that wisdom. Boy, I ain't never known Farrakhan to lie. I ain't never known him to lie. And you hearing this for somebody who's raised Christian? I ain't never heard.
I ain't never known LeVar Ball to lie.
He was taught that he was they tried to teach that junk to us that he was a terrorist or whatever, but no, I ain't never heard him lie.
Stacy, it ain't before that. Stacy,
hear me out, bro. You keep on cutting me off, dog.
Because I know where you're going, Stacy. And look, and Stacy,
we're on the same page about it, but hear me out. Hear me out, bro.
Hold on, man.
Go ahead.
Y'all gonna be able to continue the conversation, but I just want to let everybody know, man. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Most definitely hit the subscribe button. It's Flight Sports.
And send some money.